hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League is still going on, and we are currently, as yet, unbeaten in it. In fact, we've only lost one game in any competition this season. Can we continue that, get 2 more wins, and get into the top bloody 8? In other news, the Europa League continues with Sweetie and Hammer, and hoping to take us to the promised land of being slightly better than we were before. All that and more coming up today without the sabotage on Building a Nation with Sirens of
Hi,
Malta.
Matto, sick Harold, sick Matt Jam, sick sausage roll.
Ooh, tropical today, friends, because it feels it. Whew. It's very warm. It's very
With the
fucking warm.
9th month close to a year by 3 months or so.
Oh, dearie me. Who was that? Well, there was 3 of you, in fact. Thank you, HC16, firstly, for the 11 months. One day that'll be 16, and then we can have a real pie. Carrigan, thank you very much for the prime.
Boycasser,
On 9
happy
months as well.
birthday.
And Chaser, thank you so much for the 6 months. Happy birthday. Well, it is actually a birthday, but it isn't mine. It isn't. It is Bay Hudson. So can we get some B's for Bay? That'd be lovely. Not for first, not worst. Well, some would say Fabs. Some would say a bit of both. I've had this shirt for ages. Chap, you referred to it as, what was it? I got 2 different piss takes last time I wore this. One was floor in a Moroccan house. The other one was swimming pool. The bottom of a swimming pool.
It was my
And I'll take it.
22-month anniversary, so brought the 10/10th introduction. Clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands.
Clapping
Almost
hands,
2 years
chaps.
of OK's subscriptions. Keep up the great work, Matto.
Thank you very much for the 22 months, Bill. Yeah. It's warm. But yeah, that was my first thought when I saw it, but I was like, you know what? Plate as spoon. Ooh, yes. Weatherspoon's plate. Not a bad shout as well, actually. That works. We've got plenty of options. It was a choice of, yeah, basically, there is a blind there. You just can't see it. I decided that with it being so hot, I needed more airflow today. And to be fair, I probably should have. At this point, I might as well just have that open. But yeah, it's ridiculously warm in the UK at the moment. And by that, I mean it's like 25. But by UK standards, that's practically the desert, right? And this room, I can actually see my temperature gauge, like climbing, because it's all digital, in front of me. 28, yeah, see, there you go. It's going to be getting warmer as well. And I went for a run earlier. It is a bit stained glass window as well. I've got a few of these different ones. The suit jacket. Do you know what? That wasn't even a suit jacket. It was a coat. Probably didn't help, actually, having a giant winter coat in front of the window. I suspect that was also helping. 40. Yeah, true, but, you know, it hits different. We're not used to it. Room. Yeah, so this is the thing. This room faces the sun in the morning, so it gets insanely hot, and it just stays there. Forever. It takes a couple of months to cool down. Inferno! Thank you for the 44 months. Let's see.
Chibi Full built a wall. Stanislaus back Blaze at the back. Lady Kra plays guitar
Lady
and
Kra.
Montiel we couldn't sell. Timmy Breach gave a speech. Vostek got it in the neck. Dave Mulcahy joined the party. Liam Skinner went to Ben R. Marcianetti eats spaghetti.
It's full of so many references, and I'm here for it. Thank you, Inferno, for the 44 months. What is this? I know we had, like, the large emotes and the stuff on screen. Is this another new thing that Twitch have added? Well, okay then, done. I appreciate the 20 bits and the whatever the fuck this is in chat. At least I can see this one, chat. It actually shows up. We do love a bit of Dave Mulcahy. What a guy. Ace Ventura. They're vibey. I've got the blue jean shorts. We're good to go. Oh, you can't even see it. So it shows up in chat. It's basically surrounded your message with like loads of like, I'm, for want of a better phrase, accoutrement. You know? Change the bitch things. No, I never touched the bitch the bitch things? I never touched the bit things. Yeah, I got the jorts. It was too hot for anything but jorts today. If I hadn't been wearing flannel shorts, yes, I'd have been wearing them today as well. Yeah, no, it was always 50. 50 was like the minimum for the TTS, if that's what you mean. It was never 500. That'd be insane. Imagine that. Imagine demanding 500 bits just for you to say something in chat. That'd be wild. The big emote thing. No, I think the big emote thing was 30. If I recall. I can't remember, actually. I have no idea. I don't even know where to find this stuff. Richard Lillibero. Oh, why my voice there? Thank you for the 8 months. You've triggered something in my throat. Semi's in the cricket over the Aussies. I have no real thoughts on cricket because I've never really paid much attention to it, but from my understanding of how good Australia are and how Afghanistan are not quite on that level, that sounds like a big upset. In that case, crack on the Afghanis. Sounds awesome. Big up them. Go with running shorts today. See, I have 2 sets of running shorts, but my running shorts are like, they're shorts, but they've got like a compression layer underneath, because it means that I don't have to wear underwear when I go running, which is actually quite a nice thing, because when you get back and you've got like cotton underwear on, it is horrendous. Paul and Ray, thank you for the 47 months. Bloody hell. Rude.
Another month of watching Matt and his wonderful streams.
Ooh,
Keep
don't
up
like
the
that.
great content.
For some reason, Nana read that so fast, I just assumed there was more because I was reading it off the screen. Yeah, like, all right, 20 from about 40 for the. Oh, is it really? I don't know if you can change it. I simply don't know if I can make it lower than that. I don't even know where to find it in the Twitch settings. Let's put it that way. Twitch does not do a very good job at explaining this stuff to people, basically. But yeah, I already wore my running shorts this morning because, chat, I went for a run. It was very sweaty. I got overtaken by these 2 old ladies, and I was like, you know what? Crack on, Beryl. You go. You know, you got this. You've been doing this longer than me this morning, presumably. Nothing specific. Thank you for the lots of 8 months today. I guess that actually makes sense, doesn't it? Because that's like 8 months from the start of the game cycle, so perhaps that's why we see a lot of 8-month subs at this point of the year. I'm assuming there's a lot of people that potentially join the streams at the start of the latest game cycle. That makes sense. Imagine the reduction. It's honestly, she barreled past me. She did. Good work. You're on form today. It's that birthday cake that's all up in you. Yeah, like the ones basically it's like normal running shorts, so they're quite short, but then the compression layer extends down to just above the knee. But it's all like an all-in-one thing, and it means that it's so much more comfortable to run because you're all just kind of held in, and then you just whack it in the wash in one item, and it's just way more comfortable. I bought a pair, and I've got 2 pairs. I've got a black pair and a grey pair. Never, ever, ever, ever buy the grey pair. I've never worn them because the first time I wore them, I got so sweaty in my area that when I was walking back, it just looked like I'd wet myself. Just very specifically sweaty in that particular part of my body. I was walking back up, literally pulling my running shirt down just to hide it a little bit. It wasn't a great time when I wore those, so never again. Would not recommend the grey. The groinal region, exactly. Bottom of the barrel. Like babies 9 months after Valentine's Day. And also in September, because of the Christmas shagging fest and whatnot, right? You keep... Not to... I know, like, why do they even make grey running stuff? To be fair, at that point, I may as well have just pissed myself. Because, you know, in for a penny, in for urination, right? I'm not implying it. I'm simply stating it. It's up to you whether or not you believe it. Gotta get the grey. Yeah, no, if you're prone to, like, sort of bouts of incontinence, crack on get the grey. Do it. Winter time you can get away with grey. No. You can get away with grey. I can't get away with grey. I'll sweat walking down the stairs in winter. Even if I'm like... Even when I was at, like, my peak, like, what I would consider my okay weight with, like, 11 stone, for others of you, that's about 155 pounds. Don't know what it is in kg. Some of them. I would still... I'm just naturally a sweaty person, no matter what I do, which makes it even worse when I am slightly on the more... rotund, festively plump, shall we say, shape. It makes it even worse. 70 kg, yeah, roughly like that. I think it was very good, Andrew. How dare you? Won the Champions League with? Oh, right, sorry. I didn't see the first message. I thought this was like a cliffhanger element of Twin Peaks. 69.8 kg. Does that mean I need to really be more like 11 stone 1 just for the memes? My Strava profile? I have a Strava profile, but it's all like hidden anyway, because, yeah. Obviously, I run very near to where I live, so... we do actually have a running club that we set up ages ago. But, like, nothing on my Strava profile is going to be useful to you, I assure you of that. It's just me constantly running in zone 2. You'd think I was the central line. It's like, nah. Flashbang on the left of the screen. This side over here. Oh, that's just because I haven't got the suit jacket in the window because it's absolutely boiling. Saddest moment. Technically, Douche, they drew. But yes, I can understand how that would felt like a loss. I went proper, like, football anorak yesterday. I had both games on. There's been times when I couldn't be asked to watch one, right? I had both of the games on last night. I was doing a bit of work on some stuff on FM, had it on one monitor with the Italy-Croatia game. Then I had the Spain-Albania game on the TV with the speakers on, so I could hear that one as well. It was good times. I would suggest so, JM. I get cracking on that one. They lost 1-1. To be fair, that might be the most 1-1 loss I've ever seen. I don't even think Italy were really that good in that game. I was very surprised because it seemed to me like once Croatia got in front, Italy didn't really seem to create many chances after that until they scored the goal, basically. I just kept thinking, oh, this would be fine. The Italians will get their act together a little bit now and start like creating some opportunities and carving out. They just couldn't seem to break them down. It was, if anything, Croatia deserved it based on that alone. Hungary have actually got... So Hungary have got... How many points have Hungary got now? Oh, of course, because they got the win, didn't they? Fuck yeah. Beckersville. Well, not sure how well that's going to work. I was doing a lot of tests with it, and I'm just not sure it's possible, truthfully. 10 seasons, I've not even got out of one division yet, and it just doesn't look possible. I need to talk to Daz about it. J-Pro, thank you for the 21 months. Free header. Oh, that one. That was a good save, though. Village in Hull City. He is very highly rated. That seems like a stretch, perhaps, and maybe a bit of a step up that perhaps he doesn't need. Yeah, sorry. In my head, once again, I'll see you later, Holman. In my head, they drew that game against Scotland. I was gutted for them, but I was also... It's one of those games where I was gutted for Scotland, but I was also really happy for Hungary because MTK. Also, the man who scored the winning goal was the... Hang on. Was he the showbot? I can't remember if he actually was or whether we just had a guy who had the same name, but I'm convinced that that was the showbot from the União de Madeira save from 2020. No, I got to agree. Scotland, it's one of those things where there seemed to be a lot of pressure but not a lot of actual chances in that game, other than perhaps the penalty that I still think they should have had. I was a bit surprised that that wasn't given, or at least overturned on VAR, personally. Going out attack. Yeah, but they kind of had to. They weren't going to get through with 2 points. Like, I mean, I know you technically can, but I think it was very unlikely they were going to get through with 2 points. And I do like games when both teams have to win and it's a draw. It's just great. Second. No, I swear there's a guy. He was called... Oh, was it a different guy? There was a guy called... I swear the guy that scored the winner was Showbot. Soon it was offside. Oh, really? Didn't look offside to me. Maybe I wasn't actually paying attention to that part of the VAR, in fairness, so maybe it was. All of 4 going through. Yeah, because England technically qualified by virtue of some of the stuff from last night. Benfica until... Yeah, so I think it was... Yeah, so that was the guy that scored the winning goal for Hungary was the guy that was like a legend for us on the União de Madeira save, because we used to refer him to as the Showbot. Actually, took the VAR. I think they checked it. I just don't think they actually did. I mean, they check everything, right? But I personally thought it was a penalty. I don't really understand. I know it's one of those ones where they're like, it's not clear an obvious error or something, but to me, he just knees him in the back of the leg, right? I couldn't understand how it wasn't given as a... Because to me, in my mind at that point, I was like, well, Armstrong's just going to shoot, right? Because you wouldn't try to win a penalty there when you're clean through on... Well, not clean through, but like clear enough to get a shot away. They weren't going to block the shot off of him there, were they? For results, I suppose, yeah. So who's left? I mean, obviously England later, but we're already through. Is there anyone that's on like the already going down? Sure, but to me, you could still foul someone. To me, that's a bit like saying if someone's already going to the ground, you can kick them. Like, does that make it less of a foul? Check it. Oh, okay. Going across the defender. And? Like, one of the commentators made this point. It was like, if you're in control of the ball or whatever, it's up to you what you do with it. They can't dictate how fast you run. Like, it's up to you, really. Don't crash into the back of them. Stays pen. I think you're right, Nathan. Yeah, I think if they give it, it stays given. It's, yeah, a player can be stumbling and still be fouled at the same time. They're sort of mutually exclusive, I suppose. Can only stay in an initial contract. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be almost like reversal of my brain patterns if I tried to do something like that, which is why it's been so weird testing all this stuff in Beaconsfield, just because I get into each transfer window and I'm like, oh, not that I've got any kind of budgets. In fact, they keep removing my budgets. Yeah, I don't know if the Beaconsfield thing is going to be able to happen, honestly. It just seems like it's too much of a challenge to the point where it would become pointless because there's no actual progress able to be made. If anything, it's got worse as the save's gone on, because I've just got worse and worse players coming through, and all the good ones I had to start with have now disappeared. So it's just kind of... Even when you get someone decent, they can't carry you, essentially. And I don't know if that's ever going to see the light of day, which is annoying because I put a lot of work into testing it, but it is what it is, right? That's what you have to do, these things. No call in the handball? Post-match, 4 Hot Butter said it was a sucker punch for Scotland. Yeah, Varga, that was scary. When they brought on the curtain, and I realise that's most likely part of protocol now because of what happened with Ericsson, even if it's not considered to be, like, the same level, but they don't know at the time, right? Once the curtain comes on, that's when I started to get concerned. Because they didn't really show a replay that I was able to see exactly what happened. I assume he caught a knee off the keeper, but none of the replays I could see online seemed to show that. I guess it's because it was like a crowd of bodies. And all of a sudden, he's just skating along on his back. Boat clause. Yeah, but there's only limits to the length of contracts you can give. Caught the arm. Oh, really? Bloody hell. Because I've heard that he's got like a fractured cheekbone and potentially a fractured jaw. Caught the elbow. Bloody hell, that would explain it then. That's why I couldn't see it, because it was all sort of the melee, and all of a sudden he just comes out the other side. I'm a fair bit hungry for actually being able to recover from that one. Due to that too, I guess, but like, I don't know. Like, I still thought it was a penalty. I mean, it wasn't given, so it clearly wasn't. But like, I thought it was. I would have wanted that if it was England. Yeah, the moment he went down on his back and I saw, is it called the fencing response or something? That thing with their hands that you see people do when they get concussed or like knocked unconscious. I don't know if I think it's called the fencing response or something. That's the moment I was like, oh,
Morning,
fuck.
Matt. Did you see the very out there Cambridge United away top reveal yesterday?
No, but I can't wait to, and I hope you're going to show me. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Looking for it? Yeah, but you know what? If you're in the box, right, you're going to be looking for it, right? Fall before the keeper anywhere near him. Wow. Well, yeah, exactly. That's... Christ. Maybe we'll just never know. Looks like... Does it really? Oh, now I gotta see this. Now I have to see it. Right, let's go for this. Ninja Chicken! Thank you for the 13 months. I just managed to get off the big screen before the sub came through, otherwise it would have got stuck.
Happy 13 months. Hope all is going well, Matt. Thank you for everything and much love, Heart.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Things go well. I don't do anything. I just sit here and I chat shit. This is my vibe. Oh, is this the... Now, okay. This might just be me being a massive, like, homer for Cambridge United or whatever, but I actually don't hate it. But it might just be because look at the way I am dressed. But it is very Spoon's Plate. Like, it's way more Spoon's Plate than even what I'm wearing. In fact, it's about as Spoon's Plate as something can be. But I bet you if I went into the Regal in Cambridge, which is the only Wetherspoons in Cambridge now. Your colleague... This is your colleague? No way! Are you a model as well, Paul? I don't hate it. What is the sponsor? I can't even see... Oh, wow. Cheers. Hang on. Just to clarify. Did me clicking that to zoom it actually make it smaller? Oh, your college. Sorry, I thought you said colleague. I was like, this guy here, he looks like someone you'd want to be a colleague with. Yeah, I would like to see like a close-up of the shirt itself. I don't hate it, actually. Yeah, what is the sponsor? Yeah, worst zoom ever, like, makes it smaller. I wish I could see it properly without... Oh, hang on, that's a bit better. Except he's kind of hiding the badge. And I want to see the badge because it looks like the badge has at least changed the colour. Which I actually don't mind that. I'm the honest chat. I like it. Is it Umbro as well? It's Umbro, which I like the retro-ness of it. For some reason, Umbro just feels retro. I like the fact that it's a bit... But yeah, what the hell is a brewboard? Brewboard Cambridge. Let's find out. Man fails to type. Homebrew supplies. To be fair, chat, I feel like it's a craft beer. It's a craft beer brewery. Oh, chat, are we all over 18? I don't know if I'm allowed to click this otherwise. Oh, look at them hops. I was hoping we might be able to see, like... So yeah, it's a brewery. Do you know what? I kind of like it more because it's a brewery. It's... Imagine Cambridge United being sponsored by a craft beer, with then having that kit with their craft beer. I'm a fan. Exactly, it's not a betting company. It's not a crypto coin, which immediately... When it comes to shirt sponsors, I would, Andrew, just to be safe, right? Home gets B&A. And again, I would be right there. It's not Brewdog, yeah, exactly. I would buy that shirt. I might actually buy that shirt. I don't mind that. It was made for me. It's like they saw him, was like, he's from Cambridge, we'll get that for him. I like that. Yeah, to me, with any shirt sponsor, if it isn't a betting company, it's not a crypto coin, then it's immediately a 6 out of 10 minimum. That's the way I look at it. You've already gained 6 points at that point. I'm trying to think other things that slot into that. Nah, honestly, those are the two. Barry being sponsored by Newfoundland and Labrador. That's dope. I guess my next question, Jack, and I'm sure you're going to understand where I'm going with this. Why? What is the connection between Barrow and Newfoundland? Yeah, I do like the local sponsor because Cambridge always, for the longest time, was sponsored by Mick George, which is like a local, I guess, plant hire. They do a lot of skips. Around here, you see a lot of Mick George skips, for example. Bring Me the Horizon sponsoring a non-league team. Oh, this is just the life. I love the summer for shit like this. I can't. Oh, I can play it, can't I? I've got to be honest. I hope we actually see the kit. They better be playing Bring Me the Horizon in the background. I don't think I can be asked to find out. This is not a drill. Can you show me the kit? Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay. That. Can I see the kit, please? Properly? At all? Okay. Right. Chat, I have a bone to pick with Maltby Main FC. If you've got Bring Me the Horizon as a kit sponsor, that's sick, firstly. Probably show more of the kit in the promo. Just an idea. Like just I want to see the kit, please. I know it was there sort of, but like it was covered in effects. Teaser for the actual reveal. Reveals don't need reveal teasers. This is silliness. Let's get silly. Streamer discount for Brewboard. I'll be in touch, Joe. I'll get us a craft beer discount. That would be the most me thing ever as well. Baron Fennett's shipyard. Oh, really? I fucking love shit like that. Those random connections are so sick. Is it Can You Feel My Heart? Okay, that's a banger, to be fair. Oh, that's a link that's broken. It's, for some reason, Twitch doesn't like commas in links, and it just, like, breaks them entirely. Announcements of announcements are just... I think they should be illegal. So what does it mean, Eltomat, in Portuguese? To be fair, Cambridge, I feel like, is one of those teams that's been crying out for a rebrand as far as badges goes. Heisenberg! Don't hurt me. Thank you for the follow. Dear Diary, show us the kit. Link, what? If you click it. Oh, does it really? Oh, it actually does. That's so weird. I like that they've gone with a proper, like, old school, like, proper, like, death metal. It means arse. Oh, even better. Energy card. I like bands and stuff and musicians sponsoring, like, because obviously Ed Sheeran, I don't know if he's still the sponsor at Ipswich, but he was for a while, right? It's cool. It's self-promoting. I don't know. On the league rank, we're currently 7th, which is not bad. Closing in on Portugal. But I say closing. We actually are fairly close to them, in fairness. We're 12 points clear of everybody else. Like, we have now fully entrenched ourselves into the upper hegemony of European football. It's just a question now of getting better. Ah, well, thank you for rectifying that, Heisenberg. You know, we'd have never known, but now we do, and I'm glad you're here. Welcome aboard, friend. Oh, dear, your eyes. Oh, God. You see, that looks like one of those things that you used to get at WH Smith's as a kid. Do you remember those magazines where on the back there'd be this thing and you stick it closer and closer to your face and it becomes 3D? That's what that is. There's a word for it and it ain't what that. That's... No. Sorry, Cambridge. Magic Eye, yes. Deserve going to Marseille. Interesting. I still have bad vibes towards Marseille after what they've done to us this season with that absolutely catastrophic result in the Champions League. Yeah, it's not great, is it? But legitimately, I want to buy the new Cambridge home shirt. I think that is... I'm liking it more and more the more I think about it. This zip top, though. I wouldn't be able to wear anything like that. They're way too tapered around the waist, and that's where I carry all of my fat. I just look stupid and stuff like this. But I don't hate it, in fairness. But that's much worse. This is like a... This could... I like it more and more now. Thank you very much for showing me. I'll have to make sure I get that. 58 quid for the zip top. Yeah, football merchandise is like ludicrously expensive these days. No, we still haven't won a Champions League. Season 19. You don't have a slutty waist. Slutty waist? What? I need the context, Jim. There's a bucket hat. I saw it right through. Oh, that's Cambridge United. I missed it because I thought Malta was top 5. Nope. We've never been top 5. The highest we've ever been is 7th. At times we've been, in fact, top 5, and in fact, top of the like yearly stats, but we've never been top 5 in the overall coefficients. However, in time, the thing is, this is well poised. If we were to catch 4th and 5th, we're right in this battle all of a sudden. That's where we are. Serbia are having an insane year. Because look at this, 10.1. They had 4 points last year. Wild. Hey, Daniel. I do like it how almost every year in this save, someone randomly has a crazy-ass year. And this year it's Serbia. And also Norway. Like, Norway have been gopping for a while. I say gopping. suitably average for a while. I don't even know. To be fair, we do this every year. Why not do this right now, right? Let's go and investigate Serbia this time. Okay, they've actually got some quite good players in their national team. Vladimir Nikolic of Man United. 14, bloody hell. Skinny men with thin waist and the Fraser. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm very much not that. I drink far too much beer. I say drink far too much. I don't really drink that much beer, but when I do, I do. If you know, you know. 80 quid. Yeah. Off to DH gate. That's your plan. Hey, you know. Yeah. Also, getting £14.5 million. Like Partizan actually receiving that kind of figure is pretty impressive in a save like this. Right. So what are Serbia up to then? Where you at, Serbia? What are we saying? Hang on. The best way to do this would be this way around and then look at the teams. Just to see who they've got where first before we go investigate. It has to be all the Conference League, right? Wait, really? So they've got Partizan in the Conference League. They got knocked out. Crvena Zvezda are in the league phase of the chat, and that means that's it, right? Yeah. So it's just Conference League and UEL. So Zvezda must be doing quite well. They're actually painfully average. I guess it's just... Are Partizan absolutely clapping it? Ah, they kind of are. So it's mostly just been Partizan doing really well in the Conference League and a reasonable... I think it's because with Red Star being in the conference, in the Europa League rather than the Champions League, they're just able to get more points in general. And the qualifying points, true. And yes, of course, the dilution is lower as well. Oh yeah, the knockoffs, like... Well, DH Gate was the one, wasn't it? Anakin, nice. 125... Less dilution. Yeah, it has to be. Because we're getting, what, 5 dilution right now? Possibly 6 soon. Linfield top out. Holy shit. What is that draw? Sorry, Linfield. What is this draw? They played Astana, Mostar, Panevij. Sorry, I don't know how to say that, I'll be honest. And Cluj. So, the start there, 30th place, 35th place, 23rd place, and 25th place. That's wild that they got such a favourable draw. And then the other games were against Hajduk Split and Spartak Trnava, who are 14th and 15th. They didn't have to play a single team inside the top 10. That's an insane... Imagine if a Maltese side had got that draw. We'd be cartwheeling. It's also exactly who I would like someone like Zabar to draw. I would love it if Zabar drew Linfield. That'd be glorious. Yeah, is the pot one... Who the fuck was the pot 1 team? Actually, I'll tell you who it was. It would have been, most likely, these two. Because they're in this every year. So their personal... possibly Cluj as well, actually. Because they're in this every year, which means they actually have quite high personal coefficient. Because they're always here. So they always get, like, between, like, 8th and 15th in the Conference League. So there's always reasonable amounts of points. Zabar versus HJK would be great. Particularly as HJK are, as we know, dog shit. Sorry, Sopoma. One of these days I'll get over it. Today's not that day. Also, weird thing, I was in my Beaconsfield test yesterday. Birmingham City won the FA Cup from the Championship, and they beat Burnley in the final. I saw it and I went, that doesn't seem right. What's going on here? And it turns out, yeah, Birmingham City won the FA Cup from the Championship. Wild. And I know that happens sometimes, but I've never seen that myself before. So we need to... Oh, a couple of things to show you, actually. Was Wazza still the manager? Do you know he might have been? It was like season 8 of my test. So perhaps... Oh, so good things are coming. Qualifying round. I don't believe so. No, because they get guaranteed 4 teams in the group stage of the Champions League. Most of the time they get top 2, so they get a 5th team that's guaranteed. I think almost all the English spots are pretty much guaranteed. I think the only one they have to do a playoff round for is the Conference League, because everyone has to do a playoff for that. So I have made some sales, and you're going to like this, because I've been raking into cash. Right. So, firstly, some extra loans have happened as well. You'll love to see it. But that's not the biggest thing. The biggest thing is Jesus Garcia, we already knew. He's gone. £80 million, but you already knew that because we arranged it before. This one, though, you didn't know about. Bam. £22 million for David Lacrimi. It was less. It was a bit It's actually a little of column A, a little of column B, and then me adding my own third column called column M, and that is where I was putting him. So basically, Creamy doesn't really work in this new tactic for us for some reason. The inverted, not the sort of pseudo-invertedness seemed to work much better with the other style of play for whatever reason. And that was part of my logical thinking to it. That, and I don't think he had much more potential. Just dropped to my knees in a wall. But you can't really argue with £22 million for a player that was at best our third choice left back. It's only 16 up front. The rest is all in him playing games, which of course he will. So we've nearly 10x'd our money on Lacremi. And for me, that was just like sensational. Just saw a man drop to his knee. You two need to go have a hug. Hug it out. Now, so there's that. Just oh, brilliant. Ringing in now. But that's the thing, we don't have to. Like, I don't tend to sell players with the aim of, like, I will use this money to buy X. It's more a case of, is this sale advantageous to us at this time? And then we can just keep the money. We've got the cash. We can use it when we need it. That way, particularly with us trying to still sign that guy from the Portuguese club, it will probably help fund that, potentially. Also, you'd have seen this, and you're going to love this one even more. Tenconi wasn't playing. So he said, I'd like to leave. And I said, my friend, why didn't you ask sooner? Currently under a bid of 19.5 million, rising to 25 million from Fiorentina. 25.5 million for Alberto Tenconi. A player that we signed for free 6 months ago. 25 million quid. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. I was poo-pooing the flips in the summer. I think I was just in a bad mood that day. The flips are sensational. More interested in joining you. I personally believe that it actually is incredibly difficult, and most of the things that the game puts in place don't actually do anything. But, generally speaking, send your big scout to watch them, as in as a setting up here, declare them a top target, ask a player to endorse the move potentially. But after that, there's obviously not a lot. I don't think there's actually a lot you can do at that point. Should play worthy international call-up. I'm just like... But also, it's like, I don't know, I have 400 players. Who are you talking about specifically? Cream is artisanal organic. I know. But unfortunately, this is battery-farmed cream. Well, yeah, no, Sam, that's all you can do. I personally believe that those wires aren't even connected to anything, because I've never once seen that actually do anything, personally. Had a nosebleed. Jesus Christ, you're not a Walmart by any chance. Like, that's not ideal. A friend of mine gets quite severe nosebleeds. Pace of match engines, dudes. Honestly, Arifi's been kind of, Oh, hello. What are we doing here? It's not working out for him at Hamron. He's played 10 games from the start, 5 substitute appearances, and has 2 goals, and has underperformed his XG by 1.25. It's not great. He may well be a bit of a, we have to just take the hit on him. I think perhaps it's a case of because he's in an AI team. 6 in the last 2 months. That is, I would say, have you seen a doctor, but that's really none of my business. So that is happening. Financially right now, we're in a great spot. Like, we've got 60 million transfer budget, so we can use that wherever we want. We've got 76 million in the bank, because obviously we had a lot of players join us in January too, so which I need to run you through. So that obviously took a chunk out of it too. Sky. That feels weird to say, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. I'm sorry if I got that incorrectly. Do correct me. Chat will. I know. I was is disappointing in it. I think if he gets a better start, also gets a better pit stop. What was it, like a 6.5 second pit stop? I think you're right, Thomas. I think he'll probably end up coming back in the summer, so we'll just keep him at that point potentially. Start winning the league. Do you know what? I think it was season 3. Because I think with MTK, we absolutely hit the jackpot with some tactical stuff. And we won the league first season, obviously, because we're in the second tier. But obviously yours will be slightly different because you're starting in the top flight. Russell was such a good move. And second year, we damn near won it, if I recall. I think we came second, and then we won it third season. Yeah, because we nearly won it back-to-back straight away. But didn't we lose it to like a late deflected goal? I still remember the clip of it. It was crazy. It's a lot of money for Gutierrez, but we don't have any better goalkeepers hanging around right now. And I believe he's genuinely one of the best goalkeepers in the game at this point. And he's only 27. So I think for the time being, he just stays. Because there's no way that our backup guy, Latarak, is even close to being ready. Yeah, Mercedes do seem to be getting a bit quicker, which is cool. Spanked 5-1. Oh, God, yeah. Jesus Christ. Right, so new people that have joined us. Obviously, Andreas Brink is in. Not overwhelmed by the potential there. Now, it could change, but I was always worried that this was going to happen. Luckily, we only paid £1 million for him. Well, yeah, exactly. He's a goalkeeper. I think it'd be worth that till he's like 32, 33, honestly. And maybe by that point, Lacharek might be ready to step in and we could sell Gutierrez for, all right, maybe like 50 million. We do love flogging goalkeepers for huge money. Catholic Daddy's coming up trumps again. You'd love to see it. Oh my God, he's 19. He's literally Reynoso, but slightly slower. He's the same player, except with worse composure. Good God. Other young Scandi fullback. Can you remember his name? Is it probably this guy here? No, it can't be that guy, right? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Let's have a look. I'm sure he is. If he exists, he's almost certainly come in. He was one of the freebies. Perdomo. Got a lot to Tarshin. Don't hate that. He's got fast. We like that. What else we got? We got £4 million for Pinares, mostly because of his attributes like this. Still not sure how I feel about that. Oh my God, look at his value. Never mind, I'll take it back. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, nope. He's fine. Even if he never works out and we get to sell him for huge money, I'll be fine with that. We also have... Oh, is it this guy? He was the freebie from YMCA. Not amazing, but for free. And he's got a loan to Melita. You can't really ask for more than that. We like that. From Braun. I don't know. I don't remember signing a guy from Braun. Oh, Leo's in as well. He's just a very different type of footballer. But I'm very excited to see what he's going to be like in the match engine. If you missed this guy before, chat, he's a centre-back with 19 acceleration and 16 pace. And he's actually got decent jumping reach too. 14 jumping reach. It's the 19 acceleration, to me, that is wild. I don't think I've ever seen that on a centre-back. Actually, the last time I think we had a centre-back with that kind of acceleration was Montiel. Montiel had... Maybe it was 18, because we started playing him at wing-back at the end. That's how good he was. So Leo's in. That was a guy we signed last stream, I think. Mikhail Mikrovic. It's more like, meow! Might suffer potentially. But, hey, we'll see. We know it's important in the match engine, so I feel like it would just give us a boost, nothing else. Alawana Gay. Don't like the PA. Disappointing, but worth a go, right? Can't argue with that. Oh, apologies, my throat's got a bit funny. And Oscar Lopez as well, of course. Didn't have the potential. Does have very high value, though. Am I retraining him? Oh, hang on. Yes, I am. So we're already retraining Oscar Lopez to be... yeah, exactly. He's a bit like Van der Ven, yeah. Like, he's considered a wonder kid. He's not a centre-back, though. He just simply does not have the aerial presence, despite being good in the air. Like, sorry, good in the air. He's good when he gets in the air. He just can't get into the air that easily. But I think as a DM, he could be quite solid. He's got decent work rate. Stamina's reasonable. I want to see what he's like in the system, but I think he could be okay. Nuno Vora was a free guy from... Oh, yeah, it was just the random Dutch club we found. So, those guys are in. Yeah, I don't know which Scandinavian fullback you meant, unfortunately. But you can see we're only still in like 30 million profit this year, which is good. But obviously, you know, that's only transfer profit. We still take a lot of hits in terms of cost. He's a DM. Yeah, he's a DM. 10 jumping reach for me is just, I would, even in a back three, like we could get away with a slightly shorter centre-back in a back three. And the fact is, he will still be able to play centre-back for us if we need him to. So I'd rather have him train in another position where I feel like he's more comfortable. Right. Oh, you're about Brink. Yes, sorry. I misread that. Yeah. To board from another play. Yeah, he was one we picked up ages ago. And like, he's okay. Oh, I know why. Oh, no, hang on. This might be one I found. No, I think this is one I found after stream. Can anyone figure out why I signed him? Yeah, this was definitely one I figured out after stream. I'm just going to sip my drink for a moment. Yeah, he's 6'7". You can't teach that. Honestly, 17 jumping reach is actually kind of low for a guy who's 6'7", but he is 6'7". He is an absolute man mountain, frankly. I don't know what the tallest mountain in Argentina is, but turns out it's actually him. Just an absolute giant of a man. And he's brave, too. Brave, aggressive, enormous. He is literally the mountain. In fact, congratulations, sir. Shame he's not Icelandic, really. You've earned yourself a nickname. Montana to board. Bro is one of the Andys. It's him and Andy Fi. The only other well, or Andy. I'm trying to think of other famous footballing Andys. And now I'm drawing a blank. Andy Cole, of course. That'll do. Andy Carroll. Andy Mikulev, of course. Hang on. Aconcagua. Fair enough. Andy Johnson. Yeah, I know, but Andy Johnson's been at loads of clubs. Andy Robertson. There you go. Yeah, it was Andy as well with an M. So the one Andy I could think of wasn't even an Andy. Such is life. Wait. That's wild. No one even requested this. This is the song that was used in that promo trailer earlier.
Almost
Pixel
4
Pin!
years, 6 stonks.
Thank you for the 46 months. That's many months. A really weird thing. You know I love a really weird thing. Hit me with it. Ooh. Lopez is going to have to come in because he's going to kick off otherwise. Who can I reliably drop without them complaining? I know we have a couple of guys in here that we got for this. Oh, there, perfect. Miklos. Off you pop, bud. Tenconi as well. No point in registering him because he's literally going to be gone in about 10 seconds. Which gives us 2 spots. So Lopez for start. Oh, and Leo. Has to be Leo, right? 2 more centre-backs, admittedly, but they are both going to kick off otherwise. We're certainly going to have no trouble with the defensive rotation. Is there anyone further down that's in that shouldn't be? Oh, yeah, you're a goalkeeper. We need you. Vida has to stay in. Delgado is useful, I suppose. Birkeland is useful. Only a whole foot to go. He'll get there. He's young. I didn't actually see how young he was, in fairness. Hello, Gaz. We're having a great Tuesday so far. It's actually not... Tell you what. Having the no blind there and actually having a fan on in this room to circulate some air is doing me a wondrous job today, considering how hot it is. But yesterday it was... Oh... Crazy times. Right. You are technically homegrown as well, actually, but there's no need to bring you in just yet. Particularly as you're yet another centre-back. He was 18. Loads of time. You should grow a foot. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, don't tempt me. Those guys are fine. Those guys are fine. You're wanted by everybody as usual. Sell Delgado. I think Delgado still serves a purpose. In that he's played 8 appearances this season for us. And unless there's... Now, it's different if there's interest. Like, say a club was interested in him or actively pursuing him, then I'd potentially be tempted. The issue is, look, if I, for example, try to hire an intermediary, right? We're looking at most £6 million. And for me, if he's worth this, I want to wait until someone's actually interested and try to get at least 10. Sarge is under 21. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. Yes, he is. Oh, what a shout. That's a great spot. In fact, let me just check. Sometimes they bury it. Because sometimes players get 21 status mid-season. It'd be cool if it would just, like, tell you that information. Hey. Crazy. Maybe next year. I think he was the only one. Why am I looking at Vida as if he'd somehow be rather so Birkeland? I like Birkeland because he's got so much versatility. The question is, who do I now bring in? Well, the reason I didn't want to filter them out is because if they were already registered, then it would just remove them from this screen and I wouldn't be able to then find them and deregister them. That was my issue. Vieira's already in. You're already in. Technically, these two aren't in. What Bamba? He's worth a shitload as well. Just for depth in that behind. Where do we really need the depth right now in this squad? What am I doing? Goalkeepers we're not having to worry about. Centre-backs, there's an absolute glut of them. Admittedly, some of these guys can play midfield as well, so we're covering plenty of bases, and some of them are wing-backs, in fact. Left side, we've got Lahovi, Palacio, and technically Sauerschnig. Right side, we've got Krastev, Vida. And that is actually kind of light, so maybe something to look into in the summer, perhaps, for another wing-back. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 29 months. Guthmanson, get more centre-backs. Yeah, why not, eh? A 5'6" goalkeeper for the Lone Farm. In fairness, someone tweeted me, or was it in the Discord, a picture of this ridiculous goalkeeper. So, oh, you're right, so I can play that. I'm an idiot. Why is it not showing up there? Oh, hang on. It's because it's technically defensive midfielder's right side, isn't it? Yeah, that's why. So, yeah, that's why I had it filtered by fullbacks and not wingbacks. So centre midfielders. Gillet, Alberto, Valmir, Pebbles, DePotter, Kamga. Where's the backup? And Birkeland can cover that role as well. No, I don't think we need Miklos. He's just... AMs, we've got Padilla, Alberto, Perez can technically play there, Pebbles. Wow, we are. Chat, we're actually in a situation where I've got everybody I could ever want. Padilla, Reynoso, Pereira, Perez, Outtake as well. We even managed to fit Henry into this squad. I might literally just put the best player that isn't already in the squad at this point. It's great. Yeah, Osei or Bamba? What's Osei? Which one is he in terms of, like, I'm trying to think which position he is of the two midfield spots. It's that lack of tackling. He couldn't play the deeper role. He'd have to be trained further forward. In fact, I need to do that now. There's no way he's going to be able to play deep. And then again, what are you like as a Segunda? He has some really weird gaps in his, like, knowledge. Yeah, Pereira's only 21. Remember, Pereira signed when he was like 17. Vida's always been an accomplished striker. I hate to break it to you, but Vida has actually always been able to play as a striker. I'm thinking Bamba. Because he's more complete in that role as it is. And I think Osei's time can come, but I think Bamba's the one. Since we can, basically. Osei would be a good sale. I still feel like there's something there. But you might be right. I don't think he's good here. Actually, he is kind of good here. Because remember, we play an advanced playmaker in that spot now. Might start training him. Let's see what he does over the next like year and a bit. But that concentration being low, man has ADHD. Feel ya. Twitch offers, thank you for the 21 months. How is your Tuesday? But I think Bamba for the time being. But honestly, the person who we're picking here, the 25th player, is never going to play. But the fact that we're in a position where we've got everything we could ever want in the squad and are literally having to farm another guy in is great. The 20 million would certainly help, but we would require interest, right? AP attack. Oh, you're right. 11 dribblings. It's low, but it's not stupid. Like I don't think he's ever going to be a perfect player. This is where we find out that he actually secretly has like 200 P. I don't think so somehow. I suspect if he did right now, someone would have been more interested. The problem with Derek was the two bad loan spells. He never got the game time in his loan spells at either Sweetie, Hammerin, or Sweetie again. For some reason, they just could not slot him into their squads. It's so annoying. Anything major happen? The biggest thing is I managed to sell a couple of guys for huge money. Players that we weren't using, like Jesus Garcia, Lacrimi, and currently about to be selling Tenconi as well for like £25 million. So we're basically getting money for nothing for players that we were never really even using, which is superb. So Gillet, my boy, Majili, Majula. Sales we're looking for now? None. I'm almost never looking to actively sell. I mostly just make the decision based on where the interest lies, right? So the reason I sold Lacrimi is because someone was actually willing to take him. Yes, the Treaty guy that moved like traveled like 5,000 miles to the Treaty United game. Oh, was it a woman? Wait, is that another person? I swear there was another person that did 5,000 miles to watch Treaty United, unless they got it wrong in the initial article. That's dope. Big up, Lindsay. Fair play. Maybe it's just misread the article initially. Negative personality. Yeah, this is very true. It's one thing I've noticed, actually, in doing this test with Beaconsfield, was how much the personality matters. It is imperative. I had two guys come through the same youth intake. Both had 120 PA. One had a resolute personality. One had low self-belief personality, right? Within a year, one of them was 5-star in my squad and already was up to 70 CA. The other one, despite playing the same number of minutes because I needed him because he was actually quite good, basically developed by like 2 CA. It's wild. The personality and what it means underneath is absolutely critical. Can't register. Bear in mind, almost all those players I can't register were on contracts that mean they're not going to care if they're registered, so they're all on future prospect fringe player or below. So as long as they're considered fringe player or below, they won't complain. That's my rule, basically. That's why if I'm stuck between two players of who to include and who not to include, if one of them's got a contract that says they will kick off, then I'll just put them in the squad, basically. But we have had some issues with it in recent years. Naturally, we are 43% expected to lose this to Lazio. Naturally. It's my one rule, yeah. And the shopping list, don't know. Like, we don't have any holes. Chat, we've been sewn up. We are holeless right now. we are airtight as far as our squad goes because we have depth in every position, except maybe goalkeeper. But even then, like strikers, we've got an abundance of them. Attacking midfielders, we've got an abundance of them. Midfield, I would like maybe another ball-winning kind of guy, an absolute brute, perhaps. Wing-backs, we've got 3 in each position, or technically 2, because Sauerschnig is 2 people. Centre-backs, we've got more centre-backs than I can count. We've probably got, like, honestly, we're now running like a third line of centre-backs. It's, when you actually look at our depth of centre-back, it's wild. So, Juzanovic, Kadri, and Paez. Leo, Vieira, Fofana. Birkeland, Lopez. Just about. We've essentially got a third line now. Any star players? I mean, they're all kind of star players, really, at this point. There's a few guys that are being cancelled. And Gudmundsson as well, yeah. Yeah, imagine if we had the Tondela guy. We'd be starting to... We'd literally have more defensive lines than an NHL team at that point. They only run 3D lines, and there's us with the 7th guy. Leave the fucking Ice tool today. I don't think so, no. I was kind of gutted for him, honestly. Once they came back, I wanted the Oilers to win. But I woke up this morning, checked the score, and I thought, Panther's going to Panther, I guess. Bobrovsky actually had a good game. Yeah, there's just so much depth, which is the perfect position to be in, because now we're in a position where we can sign players because they're good and not because we need them. Although, were there to be a situation later in this window where Dortmund do keep pushing me on Fofana, I could be tempted, because they're offering me 37 million here. If they keep coming back in towards the window goes, I reckon we could push them even higher. Now, if Dortmund were to get close to 50, I'd be very tempted to take that money. High PA goalkeeper. Yeah. High PA goalkeeper probably would be nice. Buy and sell the ton. It's not a bad shout, actually. If they come back in one more time, I will. How is Tondela guy, actually? Because I think he's got better PA. I feel like Drummer Fofana is already as good as he's going to be, and it would be weird if we didn't use Dortmund as a cash machine. Because it's... Do you remember in the last save where every other season we'd sell a guy to Dortmund for like £25 million, and then they just kind of go into obscurity there? The one thing I don't like about Valenhaupt is his aggression. Low consistency is actually not even that low, and he's 18, so I'm alright with that. If they come back in again, we'll do it. Carl's look better than this. Yes. Oh, speaking of money. Another £25.5 million for 10 Cody. And don't forget, we've also got that guy out on loan. At, I think it's Fiorentina, where they're paying us like 11 million quid. Yeah, Luter are the real heroes here. Actually managed to find him for that price. Also, 16 million for Mateus Paez. Are you all right, Milan? Scout reports. I think I already did the latest one right before. Our transfer pop... We probably could ask for more, actually. I don't know what it is right now. It does say on the finance screen, doesn't it? 70%, which is good, but why not higher, right? Seems weird that we wouldn't have it all at this point. Name of the game. I don't know. Finance... Percentage of transfer revenue. Cool. Finances, debts and loans. I don't think we have any debts and loans. I think our debts are absolutely... We got transfer debt, but that's it. Which is mostly just like, you know, my deferred payments, so to speak. But that's the problem, chat, when you buy players on Klarna. Wait, is that money we're owed? Right. Sorry. Can you see what threw me? The fact that it's in red. FM, come on. Like, basic knowledge of how colours work to people. That needs to be the other way around. Yeah, if we're owed money, don't put it in red and brackets. Like, Jesus Christ. Imagine if you got a letter through your door that was in bright red and it said important on it. And then it was actually like, oh, you've won £1 million. Don't do that to me, you know? But there we go. Yeah, so we're actually owed 11.5 million quid. That's mostly for all the clauses that we've got. Not just with, like, other Maltese side, which, of course, I don't call it. Can you check? Do you know what? I bet you can't. And also, Jerez. I am tempted to sell this clause as well. Because I'm not sure he's ever going to play for PSG. But we could get an extra £4 million for him. Or is it just worth leaving it and just see if anything magic happens? I'm just not sure he's good enough for this. I just don't know if he's going to ever be worth more than that in terms of that clause. Because knowing PSG, he'll sit in their youth team for the next 3 or 4 years and then get released randomly and go on loan or something, right? He'll end up playing for Stade Brestois in like... Yeah, I think with... Most of the time when I sell a player to PSG, I'm doing it for the clause, right? Oh, good lord. No, Paul. Oh, dear. Okay, so more cash. He's not going to play, is he? No. If it was Porto, I would maybe be different. If it's the Portuguese sides, I tend to keep the clause because they actually do tend to play the guys they buy off of us, but the PSG never do they? Come on. I'm trying to think of the only time we've ever sold a player to PSG and they played was the goalkeeper from MTK. I can't remember his name, but we got an absolute steal out of that. Oh, scouting, right, yes. I have got a Patreon region on trial as well. That's the shortlist map. I have interest. Quasi. That's annoying because I think he's actually starting to play for City now. Barely. But he is still there. I reckon they might release him in his contract and we can bring him back. That'd be nice. Right. Alright, actually on it. I am. Right, cool. Anyone interesting? Yeah, so I basically already went through this. Portier, that's the one. He of the famous getting out of the way of the penalty. Add that guy to the list as well. But yeah, I already went through and checked these guys, hence why they've got the scout logos on them. But there did look to be a couple of guys. Like, also, what a great name this is, by the way. Malo Rue. Like, that's just a phenomenal name. He's Serbian, but he's French, obviously. I just love that he's just got a random French name. Big fan of that. And also guy at Slavia. Weird attributes. Is two-footed, though. Want to see where that one goes. Potential, right. No, potential. It wasn't to do with that. It was players with better physicals doesn't mean that they have higher potential. It just means that they're likely to be more effective in the match engine. Because that seems to be what it really relies on at the moment. 157. Holy shit. Except because of how good he is. The fact is, the question you want to ask yourself is, as always, can I replace this guy easily? If the answer is no, then... Actually, no. It's always a two-step process for me. Can I replace this guy easily? Do I need the money desperately? If both the answers to those two things is no, then there's no reason to sell, right? I could sell our goalkeeper right now for £100 million, but we would not be able to replace him immediately. Like, I do have a guy who's waiting in the wings who I think could be nearly as good, but he's nowhere near that yet. And won't be for many years, even if he is. Oh, by the way, we're finally getting bids for Lahovi again. Speed amounts are at low levels. I think pace and acceleration are also incredibly important. Like, I had a guy come through when I was doing the Beaconsfield test again. Had nothing else in his attributes, but he did have 14 pace and acceleration. And he was ripping it up in the under-19s leagues. It was insane. From winger as well, not even as a striker. This was that guy that we tried to sign ages ago. Oh, wow, that's all, like, actually actionable. We just need to pop some more players on the list. I think we already did, though, in fairness. Right, cool. Physicals only. The problem is... physicals isn't the be-all and end-all. I did actually do a test where I looked for physicals only on amateur and really cheap players from, like, Brazil and that. And guys that I could get really cheap to try to see... And I did actually sign a couple of them. The problem is... the likelihood of them actually being good alongside it is very, very low. And with the amount of players we'd have to go through in order to find any gems while doing that, that's where it becomes slightly problematic for us, because there will be lots of players with good physicals. 99% of them will be shit. And the only way to find out if they're going to be shit or not is to actually have them all scouted. And right now, I think our best bet, honestly, is to try to focus on, when we actually find players, prioritize them if they do have those things already, which is what I did with Reynoso. Like, he was there and I went, right, great. He suddenly became a much more important target for me because of it, right? Good to back him on loan. Yeah, if you've got a £160 million transfer budget, you're only going to make yourself weaker by doing that. And, like, that money isn't going to be that useful to you in the grand scheme of things because it's not going to make you stronger. That's the thing. That's the way. You always got to look at it like you're building. Everything has to be building towards something. And if you start deconstructing the squad without a real plan to build it back up again and actually become... Basically, if I'm selling a player that's like a first-team player that's going to be playing for us a lot, I want to know that in a minimum of 2 years, my squad is going to be better than where it was with him in it. And that's the problem, because that's very rarely the case. That's why I was willing to sell Quasi, although admittedly he did force me into a corner, right? But, so he's fully scouted. Let's have a look. I don't think he's going to sign for us anytime soon, but... Oh, he would. Do we get him just because he's got a cool French name? Not the paciest, but okay crossing, okay tackling. Extremely low jumping reach.
40 bloody months. Why? Build this bloody nation, please. I'm begging.
I'm trying. Daz, I need help. Beaconsfield's going poorly. And I don't think it's going to be possible for me. I just can't even get out of the initial division. It's that bad. It's a little higher than I would have liked, actually. But, you know what? we're just selling a guy for... We've made like 75 million in this transfer window. I think I could spend $1.5 million on a guy like that, can't I? Bengtson. Hey, chat, you wanted me to sign Bengtson? What would you say if I brought in Bengtson? Oh, Christ, not for that price. Fuck me. I was about to sign him as a joke, but not for 10 million quid. Christ. No, actually, he has a lot of nice things. Heading is actually okay. Tackling's good. Aggression is really nice. Bravery's good. Jumping reach is good. Crap marking and positioning, but we can fix that. It was works best by far. Oh, yeah, it's actually insane. I just simply can't build a squad. Do we need another centre back though? No. Absolutely not. But it's not about what you need. It's about what you want. End of the day, if we find a world-class centre back, I'm not just going to not sign him because we've got loads of other centre backs, right? That'd be silly. That's how we end up with 11 centre-backs. If I think the deal's good, I'll still do it. Right, Reynoso, Perez, Padilla. Nope. Lahovi, Krastev. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it's only doing that because... There we go. What are you doing, Matt? There we go. And... Yeah, it's got to be Pebbles. Valmir is just not quite as good as Pebbles in that role. Squad weakens with intakes. Yes. My theory was that it was going to get good and then slowly get worse as the sort of real players left and I was only relying on the youth players. But then as the youth players started coming through, they start to strengthen the squad slowly but surely as they developed. The problem is quite simply, they are not doing that. And I've had some really bad luck with youth intakes. That and the fact that I just can't keep hold of anyone good. It's almost impossible. I sold a guy to Chesterfield for £5,000 with a 50% an Excel fee clause. He was worth 6 million when he joined Chesterfield in the Championship. And I thought, perfect. They offered me 500k for the clause, and I didn't take it because I was like, no, he's good, right? He'll leave. And then he did to Lincoln City for 250 grand. Another one I sold to fucking... Oh, who was it? Oldham Athletic in the National League for like 50k. I thought, right, 50% an Excel fee clause. He's brilliant. Just 2 years at Oldham and just gets released, even though he was playing regularly. I couldn't believe it. Then signed for QPR on a free transfer. I was so annoyed. That and you just lose money hand over fist. The board keep removing your wage budget every single season, then complain that you're not working within the wage budget that they've changed it to. I don't think that Jezanovic is a very good ball-winning midfielder. Like, he's got okay work. He's not Gert. I think Gert is the guy for that role. He's just the vision, the work rate. He's a really good passer of the ball as well. He just has insane defensive attributes. Clause got to be part of a part exchange. The weird thing was, because the guy was so young, QPR still had to pay 100 grand in compensation for the deal, but I got 50k out of it instead of like 500k. It was frustrating as all fuck. Then nearly got relegated. It was mad. So yeah, I just don't know what's actually really going to come of that, because as much as I want it to be like a real challenge and a long slog in a way, it has to at least feel doable. And after like 9 seasons now, I'm still actually worse than where I started, and that isn't going to make good content. Particularly with the length of time it would take me to make it, right? Okay, this is a bloody good lineup, by the way. Like, we look about as strong as possible. Yeah. It's mad. I've managed to get ourselves into a really comfortable situation with the wage budget by lowering everyone's contracts. I got it self-sorted. I had like £500 a week spare. That way I could upgrade contracts if I needed to. And then... This is about as full strength as we could possibly be. Which now means watch us lose to Lazio. We really have no excuse for this if we do. Perez is still underperforming his XG and whatnot. Reynoso's picked it up a little bit. Padilla's still Padilla. He's just absolutely killing it this season. Loser might be. True, but if it's a story you're following, the story has to kind of go somewhere, right? Good cup run. I couldn't. The closest I've come to any kind of cup run was... I got to the 4th qualifying round of the FA Cup, but then I got knocked out by like the best side that could have possibly been in there. That's the closest I ever came. I couldn't ever get any success in the Isuzu Trophy. The other problem I find is that the start of the season is so congested with fixtures that it's almost impossible to keep the squad fit. Perez! Get in. 5 minutes in and we already lead in Rome. You love to see it. Perez with a goal, and he needs more of those. Maybe it's got bad luck. It could just be because I've started in the 7th tier as well. Also, what is this free kick? Love that. Does that deflect? Oh, it does. I think that was going in anyway in the other corner, but Pebbles with the assist, Perez with the goal. Beautiful. I would totally settle for us getting, what would that be, 18 points in this. It would give us, it would obviously be top 8. Please don't concede here. Oh, he's got a bit... don't foul him. Just be sensible with this. That's fine. Actually, that's really good defending. The way they sort of showed him inside. Just keep him penned in. Love that. signing new gens. Well, at that point, it's not a youth academy challenge, then, is it? Really, it's just a normal save. That would kind of defeat the point of it. Oh, 2 or 3 separate teams. Oh, hang on, go on, draw it across. Pebbles. Oh, it's beautiful. Padilla again arrives. 2-0 in 15 minutes. Come on, Vendrew. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we are. This tactic is so much better. You can just see it now really coming to fruition this season. Beautiful. Yeah, it's crazy low. I have found basically that until the start of October, it's 2 games a week, sometimes 3 when there's random cup stuff, and it's almost impossible to compete. After that, it calms down a lot, and at one point I actually managed to go on a run crazily when I was like really struggling. We got like 33 points from 16 games, and I thought, okay, good. Start of the next season, nearly got relegated. I couldn't believe it. Dark Fleet Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, 2 Pebbles assists. He's having a lovely old time. Look at our goal difference as well. We're winning the games we should be, scoring goals in doing it, and looking good against sides that we are not. Like, we battered City. Saves got yeah. Boringness, isn't it? Pebbles on the side there. Maybe, but I'm assuming it. Oh, fuck. Right, Adam. You are going to have a time. That better not be severe. It's an arm injury, which means no, he can't play through it. It's a goalkeeper, Matt, you moron. Hopefully that's not Potter's turn. He's next up. If it should go wrong with Adam Mertzer, Potter's in. Yeah, Pebbles, 2 key passes, 2 goals. This has just been a really strong performance. Like, we're not overwhelming them or anything, but we're staying defensively stable again. That's all I want from these kind of games. Be defensively stable, create some chances, score some goals. Score some fucking goals. Come on, Sirens. Palacios having a little bit of a poor time, so maybe Lahovi now. God, I love our depth. Birkeland. Yeah, why not? Pereira, because he's just a speedy boy. And just because Pies is struggling a little bit, why not Leo? Why not kill them with space? With space? Wait, are we in the middle of a highlight while I did that? Come on, get a touch. Please don't concede while I'm making subs. Yeah, the fact is, I think the win today would not quite qualify us as top 8, but all but, particularly as our next game in theory should be slightly easier as well. Although we do still have to win here. Go on, get a touch. Yes, Kadri. This is glorious. Go on, 3rd goal. Oh, what a pass. He's onside, you know. Go on, Perez. Have a shot. Oh, okay. It's a decision. Palacio. I feel like there's going to be a banger on the end of this for some... Oh my god. Wasn't quite what I had anticipated there one. Jesus Lord. Yeah, he made a save. Like, that's all we need to do. Right, get some fresh legs on. Particularly Leo, who has the freshest of all legs. That man is, I'm a Venus, I'm Desire, you're Messiah. I don't know. I don't watch Razor adverts very often. That is definitely not the words. Right, slip it in the midfield. There's Birkeland. Let's build it up. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's a really nice bit of play again. I love that Pereira's actually become a useful player in this team because of his pure work ethic. Right, come on, Paddy. Like, great minds, Con. Yeah, it's crazy how useful he's become in this team. Padilla's all the way through. Oh. Because I don't think Pereira's ever likely to be a kind of guy that's going to like regularly be starting for us just because we have better quality in this squad. But as a second choice, as a substitute player that could just do a job for us, I think he's going to be so useful over the rest of his career at this club. Oh, that's nice. Oh, as if. Ah, nice though. We're certainly creating some kind of interesting chances. Like, there's stuff happening that's a bit unorthodox in places. Just stay strong here, lads. Don't do anything stupid. That's the key. Don't give the ball away in a dumb area and concede a goal. Because if this suddenly goes to 2-1, then my concerns start to grow. Because we've had a few little openings and haven't taken them. And now Lazio are starting to... Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, he'd have done so much better than the others. But, you know how it goes. Oh, Lahovi, stop shooting your bell piece. That's... I wish I could play it, but I know exactly what that is. Oh, I wouldn't even show the preview. Cheeky. This is just as cool as you like as far as the performance goes. Limit Lazio to virtually no chances. Score 2 early goals, and then just chill. Play some interesting football. Try to create a few more. Maybe a 3rd goal would be really... Oh, go on, Lahovi. Find that cross with that 18 cross. What a pass! Oh my god, Pebbles has hit the bar now. Pebbles has been everywhere today. He's like Brighton Beach. Please no. Mercer's also on a 7. Like, he's actually had to do a couple of bits since coming onto the pitch. Oh, God, he's going to try the old pretend to tie my shoelace nonsense. You can't fool me. You might fool my goalkeeper, though, so in fairness, like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for the time being. Oh, all that. After all that, and that's the highlight. Or are they going to score off the corner now? Oh, they might, you know. Particularly with two guys unmarked at the back post against relatively short defenders, it looks like. They better put this near post. Oh, okay, come on, keeper. Come on. Oh. All that for a free kick to us. FM is feeling generous today. Now watch us score. Padilla with an ink. Knocks it down. Pebbles! Ah, he's offside, but is he? Yes, he is. Unless it's not. Yeah. It seemed like Lazio were time wasting a little bit, didn't it? That's a shame. But Pebbles got into the right position. It's going to be offside, I think, unless it's unassisted. No, disallowed. But, once again, right place. He made the finish. Oh, Pereira went too early. Wait. Oh, it was Pereira, not Pebbles. My apologies. I saw the P word and I just assumed it was Pebbles. Just because I'm so used to that man rocking up pretty much everywhere on the pitch. Oh, that's a nice header, but luckily Kadri's there. We just look so composed. Whenever we get the ball to our back three, there's just always an option. Oh, that's a pass. Go on, buddy. Finish it off. Kill the tie. Oh, for the love of God. Kill the tie. It's a group stage game, Matt. Oh, that's nice again. Right, back inside for Pebbles. So many bodies in the box. That's not a good cross, but Padilla's there. Ah, Perez has kind of screwed the pooch a little bit on that one. I'm afraid not, Ginger. Not today. We've actually had quite a few chances in the latter stages of this game here. If anything, it's been us looking more like to score a third than it has Lazio to get a goal themselves, which I will absolutely take. We are going to need quite a large rest for the next game, though, to make sure these guys are actually fit to play. Pebbles with the cross near post. Cleared away. Oh, knock it across. Go on, Perez. Oh! Sir. Sir. You live to frustrate me. I know you scored a goal earlier, but lordy lord. Exactly. That's the kind of mentality we need. Every game's a cup final, damn it. Is it just me? Like, Perez scored in this game, and yet somehow feels like he still was playing really badly there. He technically didn't underperform his XG, but he damn near did. Padilla as well with 5 key passes. Pebbles with 3. God, Pebbles had nearly a full XG himself in that game and didn't score, but he did get 2 assists, so I'll let him off. Hot damn. We look better now. I feel like this is the tactic that wins us the Champions League. Because the squad hasn't got that much better since we switched from the other one, right? In fact, I'd argue in many ways it's probably about the same. Just maybe some tweaks. We've just got better at, like, analysing things, I'd say. So we haven't technically got top 8 yet, but we also, I believe, have to play Juventus looking like they might not qualify. I don't know who we played last game, you know. I know it's supposed to be a winnable tie. That much I do remember. Ah, Ruiz in. What about Kanga? Wow, fringe player? That's a lot that you'd expect that from me. Oh, it's only a 2-year deal. I suppose he's only 16, isn't he? Can't really fault him on that one. His Serbian... Well, there's a likelihood that he might well get capped, so I've got to be a bit careful. Oh, Jesus, bro. Gutierrez out for 4 to 5 weeks. Injured catching the ball. Torn wrist ligaments after catching the ball. Or attempting to catch the ball. How fast was the ball travelling? Like, what was bro doing? Okay, that's not ideal, but I suppose if you're going to get injured... oh, really? Well, I'm going to rest him for the next game. Because he's going to get rested anyway. Current season? Really? I didn't think that would change. Did you get like a full-on notification in like your newsfeed about that? I don't think I've ever seen that change before. Well, we're getting Malo Rue, I guess. Yeah, who are we actually playing in the last match day? I genuinely don't know. Celtic away. Oh, okay. To be fair, Celtic are cooking this season. So, also, what a great name. Ainsley McGale. I just like that as a name. Wait, who's he joining? Oh, Partick Thistle. Wait. Oh, so he's not actually good. He just has a cool name. So Malo Rue is... Oh, he's just signed for us, of course, yeah. I forgot we were in January. They had dislike, now it says Dreads. Oh, really? Huh. Well, I actually didn't realise that was one of the attributes that could change. I thought that was one of those those hidden ones that just kind of stays as it is. I guess that's good to know and bad to know at the same time. Wait, what? Who are you? And why do we not like you? Chat, I think I've signed another centre-back and forgotten about it.
Fiona!
I think that might be what's happened here. Magic Meister, thank you for the follow. So, Paulo Rogerio Bretas. Oh, I know why we signed him. We signed him because he was a temp pole machine. Heading, tackling, great. Bravery, decent. In fact, very good. Aggression, maybe not great. Great jumping reach. Reasonable physicals. And it only had bad marking, which was the easiest thing to fix. Yes. No, that's fine. He's got really nice, like, tent poles that we can fix super easily. I assume that's why we signed him. It has to be, right? Whack him straight on defensive positioning. This was like my ideal centre-back. A guy who has this stuff already done, but the one thing that he's bad in is the one thing we can fix really easily. We'll get him on the shortlist. Oh, sorry, not the shortlist. The listy list. Inter want Gillette? Nope. Not happening. Barcelona want to go... Are you sure? 145 million. Fucking hell. Are they aware he's got torn wrist ligaments, you know? The name of the guy I posted in the last game. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Can you post him again? I'll have a look. Sorry, I was just... For once, I was actually concentrating on the game, and I know that's unlike me. Right. Hammer playing Besiktas. Sweetie hosting Fiorentina. I will be absolutely amazed if there's any points from them from this games. I'm gonna need to see the information screen. I've not seen a Danish, Belgian player called Rube before. Screams, welcome to Dingley 2042, best skills and tackles HD. It's a tune though, right? Absolute. What is this? Is this built by Titan again? Yeah, of course it is. If in doubt, built by Titan. Right. One of the players I've told from like garden work, right? Because you were so excited you had to go to the garden and do some hoeing. Nope. I've made it worse. Progress. 145. It's a lot, isn't it? It's a good amount. Right. I do rather like the random stat. Is that what you guys were talking about? The random stats that we're seeing about like shots and goals and stuff, where it tells you like the RPM on the ball and like the exit velocity and stuff like that. I think that's so sick. If you're a proper weirdo like me. Cluzy, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Tuesday? It is. Yeah, it is. Sorry. That Friday stream really has fucked with my brain. Who are you? Oh, that's a shame. Don't do so many setups, I guess.
Know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Wait, really?
Oh, yes, very soon.
Cavs FIFA, thank you for the follow.
Now.
Lots of follows today. I appreciate that. If you are new and you've enjoyed the whatever the hell's happened so far, then hey. Oh, and the human one. Yeah, I still don't actually watch the highlights of that game. Rebuild the squad. That needs rebuilding right now. Financial stability. Bruv, we have 180 million in the bank.
Cooper, take off the Pope head.
The club's position is precarious and wouldn't want to precarious. The club is What? What? That's a bit like saying I'm in danger of falling over the white cliffs of Dover. It's really precarious. Where are you? Birmingham. What? They agreed. No, did they? Wait. Hang on, what? But why did he say... What? It felt like he was saying no. Did I miss the part where he said yes? Because it felt like he was saying no. The club's position... We see... Oh, I see. Like, the whole first part of that. Precarious, we wouldn't want to put us into an unnecessarily jeopardize it by being too financially conservative. Oh, I see. What the fuck? What a stupid way of phrasing it. So dumb. So dumb. Oh, dear. Yeah, literally. I just read the first part of the sentence and... Good God. That's like you go to the doctors for tests or whatever. Doctor walks into the room and is like... I'm sorry, Matt. It's dreadful, dreadful news. And I'm like, fuck. He's going to tell me I've got, like, terminal cancer or something. And then he's like... Your car's been towed. I'm like, you bastard! What? You're fine, but your car's been towed. Like, no. Stop it. Oh, Joinville. We do like a bit of Joinville. Mainly because they have random free guys. Not on this occasion. You won't qualify for PIP. Never spoken to another human person. I hope they actually all speak like that at the office. Fun to do that to patients though. Is that what you do, Paul? Are you going to get struck off? Alcaz, thank you for the follow as well. Wow. Right, so we clap Balsan with a rotated side, a heavily... What international duty could you possibly be on in January? Well, it ain't AFCON. Camger on loan. I will have to change his name to Pierre Camger on loan. It's weird that I'd even consider this, but I don't think I've got much choice. I'll just have to agree to it and then offer him out for loan, and when inevitably no one does come in for loan... Oh. Why did I think Camger was going to cause a fight? That man is the most docile human being alive. Hamron lose. Sweetie draw. That's a surprise, actually. I thought Hamron could have taken Besiktas. Oh, wow. They very much should have taken Besiktas. Christ on a bike, Hamron. You're not in a position to be pulling this kind of shit on me right now, lads. Wrong diagnosis of the past. You're now healthy and... about to source some millions. Yeah. Good point for Sweetie, though. It kind of balances out. Hamron absolutely should have won. Sweetie absolutely should not have drawn. So... I guess it doesn't quite balance out, but they're still precarious. In fact, Sweetie are so precarious that they're not even with that point in the knockouts. Where the hell are Hamron? Yeah, they're not safe yet. That they are anything but safe. What are their final matches? Are they both away from home? They are, aren't they? Fuck. Hamron are away at Sporting. Okay, good. Never mind. And Sweetie are away at Eintracht Frankfurt. I think we might lose both of them here, you know. I just don't see them getting enough points to get through here. They have bottled it in certain games. Like, Hamron not beating Dinamo Batumi is an absolute shocker. Losing to Maccabi Haifa is really bad. And Sweetie, just their one win, that they drop points against Slovan Bratislava, Victoria Pilsen, Dinamo Kiev. They've got to be better than that. Bailey Rice. Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Probably one of the few still real players in there. 16-year-old goalkeeper. Ah. Yeah, we do see that occasionally. It's very strange. Nearly 100 caps for Scotland, which I'm assuming he's retired from now. But yes, he's been a Ranger the entire time. Sorry, Silla scored it. No, he didn't. Wait, as if. Oh, God, he did. So I'm going to put part of the blame on that on me for selling Sori Silla to Besiktas because he's just gone and scored against Hamron. But it is technically still slightly more points coefficient-wise. We are on 11.1. Not bad. And we'll obviously get some more points if we get top 8. Then England will get their cheat points, obviously, because they're right down here. Watch England suddenly have 17 points after the next match day, as per. What am I looking at? Other than... I need context. Either way, it's more points. We're having an okay year. We're losing, you know, much worse year. I still think we can get to like 14, 15. The thing for me, I think, that's going to carry us this season is the quality that we've got in the Conference League. Because we've got 2 teams through. One of them's in the top 8. They've both shown real quality. Now, admittedly, as we all know, the moment you get to the knockouts, things suddenly change and none of your teams can actually win. United won Pereira. Wow, that's okay. It's interesting that United are after our second, like one of our backup players. God, he's 4.5. If he just had any kind of finishing ability, he'd be so good. I'd be so good to you, but because he's just pure physics. He's like Neil deGrasse Tyson, but Uruguayan. Right, Jozanovic for them. Check that. Cool. Maltese do. Not well. Hamron lost at home to Besiktas in a game they should have won easily, and Sweetie got a draw against Fiorentina in a game they had no right to get some points from, so it wasn't the end of the world there, I suppose. Bizarre was trading like crazy. From your group. Oh, I see. That's funny as fuck. I didn't actually see that. Paz leads the way. Cool. Okay. Points are there for us. Unfortunately, the youth intake is going to be absolute shite again. I was kind of hoping that Dortmund might come back in for Fofana, but it does look as though they're... Really? 26,000... As if they're trying to bid that amount of money. Wow, he really has dropped in value. I mean, I suppose they might have watched him play this season and thus carrying this one over. Neither of those two things. Carrying saves over is just not a thing I can do as a content creator, and I simply don't think that doing a Building a Nation next year is going to be possible, because with the huge amount of changes to the game, it's not something I'd ever want to commit to and then find that half the shit we want to do in the save isn't even possible in FM25, because we simply don't know how that game is going to be. Like, we don't know what's going to be possible in that game because it's going to presumably be insanely different. Right. Oh, Christ. We may have to play like a... Oh, no, we can play whoever goalkeeper we want here, can't we? Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Kadri can't start. We'll put Gudmundsson in. Bizarma, Pereira, that's fine. Depotter, Delgado, Valmir, Shaw. Yeah, that'll be alright. Bench is a little... Actually, I might start Leo instead of Birkelon, just in case. Injury at the end. It was 4 to 5 weeks with sprained wrist ligaments in the end, which is less than ideal. But if we get top 8, I think there's every chance that he's back for the knockouts. Because we get to basically... We get like to skip a month, basically. And I think we'd be okay. But yeah, unlikely to do Building a Nation next year unless I see some drastic evidence that suddenly it's going to be possible. Because I feel like we kind of use a lot of kind of exploity type stuff in this save, which you kind of have to, right? But I suspect a lot of that may well not be possible. Footedness. There we go. With the mice, I also noticed, and this is something I hadn't noticed before, that your assistant, when, say you're managing in the lower leagues, as I was yesterday when I was testing some stuff, the moment you're considered safe and you've got no chance of getting promoted, with like 7 games to go or whatever, he just randomly starts the selection advice is just a load of players that are not good enough for your team. He's like, oh, but they've got good morale. And? Like, craziness. Bizarre with the pen. 2 more goals for Potter. And a goal for Sauerschnick. Nice. We take that. What's Potter been like this year in terms of his output? He hasn't started a lot, in fairness. He's one of these guys that could leave the club at some point, but we'd almost certainly make a profit on him. Which is all you really want. Wow, we don't concede a lot of goals, do we? It's just weaving the Magic's back to Africa. I wish I could. I mean, to be fair, we don't even know what leagues are going to be in the game next year. For all we know, they've lost licenses or something. Imagine that there's just like no African leagues in it at all. Because I'm happy to be there. Yeah, exactly. You're just like, you're really pumped. Therefore, you should definitely start. I don't think he's going to complain because I think I already won him round. Didn't have too many issues with that. I think there was only one player that kicked off about it. Oh, it was Kadri and Krastev, unfortunately. They were the ones that kicked up a shitstorm this time. Basically, the offers came in really early for them, and I wasn't able to upset the correct player. Wait, what? Hang on, I've already turned down multiple bids for you. I think I should be okay, actually. I should just do the old highly influential play. There you go. Missed the day. So we beat Lazio. Should have won by more. We're looking good for top 50. For top 8. Bit concerned about losing both Hamron and Sweetie in the Europa League, though. That's the real issue right now. That scared the crap out of me. That scared the ever-living crap out of me. All I saw was Liverpool offer Gutierrez contract, and I thought, how can they do that? Who even is this guy? Oh, he's him. Well, we did say we were on the lookout for another wing-back. And he does have 18 tackling. And if he's free... Never mind. A striker with 1 concentration. What's the rest of his attributes? I mean, not that that's going to make it that much better. I was about to drop to my knees in Walmart there, yeah. Yeah, I think the reason he's got such high wage demands now is because of the Liverpool offer. If he hadn't had a bid from Liverpool, he probably would have been more within our range. Or that's the reason I didn't sign him to begin with, because he's obviously on my shortlist. Right. He's not influential, but that should work. Yes. I'm getting a bit more picky about what I pick in those, because I noticed that certain players don't respond very well if you're like, oh, but your mate said he'd stay. If they've got the highly influential thing, always use that. Expiring contract 6 months. Oh, we can. We also need to check more scouts anyway. Not that the game's actually progressed that far, in fairness. Although there is a new guy here from Maccabi Tel Aviv. He's on loan. We'll scout him anyway, though. Wow, that's a really poor bunch. Also, have I been doing team reports? I feel like I have. I hope I haven't been skipping them. Oh, no, I am. It's almost become, like, subconscious at this point. Right, players expiring 6 months. Yeah, we'll just clear this. We can bring it back again easily enough. Right. Expiring 6 months. And then just kind of anybody, right? So he's obviously one of the better ones, in fact. Hello, Leighton Bidwell. I mean, if his wage demands weren't obscene, Oh. Yeah, that's that's a problem we're going to have, I would say. Not scout as well. Oh, really? Okay, that might be a good thing to look at then. I want to find guys that aren't on stupid wages because we'll never be able to afford them. So, like, for example, this guy here, Grigoriev. He would just never sign for us because of the wage demands. In fact, what the fuck? Oh, he's also already joining our halal. He knows where his bread's buttered. God, look at these wages, man. David Guillo, 31. I want to see if there's any... Wait, this guy's expiring? No way. We've scouted this guy loads of times, right? We just could never afford him because of that. What's the betting? He says wants to keep his options open, though. That is a lot of money. They'll want that. Will they want that? I mean, I feel like that is a lot of cash. For a free wonder kid, yeah. Let's make sure there's no compensation. I mean, it's a flip, isn't it, essentially? 60 grand a week for a 20-year-old that isn't going to start for us or even be anywhere near close to starting for us and is Dutch and has 3 caps. That would make him one of the highest paid players at this club and he wouldn't even play for us. Oh, fuck. That's a risk. Like, I know I said I was coming around to the idea of flips, but that is a big risk. Very near. Well, to be fair, that could be anything, in fairness. Like, his potential could be way higher than that. And also, we're going to have to pay $2 million to sign him anyway. Actually, games for club, I'm fine with that because he's not going to reach them. But I do need to be careful. I think we flip it. We just have to make sure that we never, ever play him. Never, ever play him. I don't want to accidentally play him for a few games and find myself paying 100 grand a week. Particularly as I think there is still a match highest earner clause floating around. Scott Walden of Burnley's 32. What about Astrid Berisha of Basel? Nah, he ain't it. No, obviously there'll be some guys in here that we haven't got scouted, so they won't be showing up properly. Another one to get here. Mateus. Oh, wait, it's him. It's this guy. Oh, yes. There's no way we ain't signing him. 11 grand a week on a free transfer. Another wonder kid. Hey, we on toast? That's a no-brainer. I'd rather have Benson. He's not a striker. Took another comfort for club anyway. Well, if he does, right? Oh, yeah, I am the Churchill dog, baby. And you're Brazilian. Which is my favourite flavour of pubic hair. What the fuck am I talking about? Right. Yeah, I actually forgot the initial number. Yeah, flavour was the real... That was doing a lot of lifting, that word there, I think. What, you don't have a favour? Get with the programme, chat. Oh, wow. Okay. I see you, Mateus. Luckily, your agent is incredibly I've said painful there. He's incredibly patient. I'll give you... All right. 35, and you should probably go for it. There we go. Good boy. F25. No. I was in... I had to do some, like, private family stuff on Thursday. Can you imagine them bringing people down on a Thursday? Because people would just be working. Like, there's no way that that would work. Welcome back to the chat, Morton. Right. I think we're unlikely to find any more... Actually, let's just sort by media descriptions here. Just in case there are any more wonder kids that happen to be knocking about. Except, of course, it's going to be young everything, isn't it? Because it's just a gluttony of rappers. Oh, literally the 2 wonder kids are the guys we just offered contracts to. Shaman, thank you for the 5 months. End of the day.
Sirens,
if these guys don't join us, they don't.
Sirens. Thanks for 5 months of incredibly and overwhelmingly okay streams.
What's the Sping flag? I've got to know. Sundat, on the other hand, Sundat was basically I just wanted to spend a weekend with Pog and saw some friends, went to a pub on Saturday night to watch the game. The noise that the pub made when that Turkey own goal went in just a collective groan. Any tips for a new FM player? Okay, so when you say new, that means like really new, presumably, right? So the best thing I would say to start off with is manage either the club that you support in real life or one of the really big sides, because you will have less expectations on you and it'll be a little bit easier because you'll have better players. But also, if you manage your own club or the club you support, you will know all about the players. So you'll be able to look at the players and be like, I understand why the game has said Jude Bellingham, for example, has 16 first touch. Christ, he's ridiculous, isn't he? Also, still playing, by the way, for a bit. Haven't seen the special. I haven't. I'm sure I'm about to, though, right? So, start with that. Then understand that you don't have to touch it. You don't have to do everything. You can actually delegate a lot of things to your staff in the game by going into here. Although I wouldn't use this menu because it's massively overly complicated. Just have a little look through and you'll notice that you're actually in charge of a lot of things. But yeah, don't feel like you have to do too much. Just try to like learn one thing at a time. And also don't be afraid to download a tactic off the internet, right? Because tactics are fucking difficult to build in FM. It's one of the most complex parts of the entire game. So don't feel like you have to do that from scratch yourself. Yeah, he's retiring though. So his contract's up because he's leaving at the end of his life. Career. Life. He's off to Switzerland to Dignitas. Half of... Oh! Right. I've not noticed that. But, Spenge. Ah. Feel like no shit. Losing managing financial rules. Well, okay, so that's a decent amount. Okay, right, okay then, Journix. That's I can adjust my template of advice. What would you say is the main thing that you're struggling with? Because maybe then we can start to like build it back up again. Logan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we'll start by world rep as well. See if we can find any crazy boys. I'm never gonna unsee that, am I? I'm excited about the England game later, which is a risk, I realise. So we've got Bellingham, obviously. Benny Acton. Duranville. Yeah, these guys are all stupid old, obviously. As a staff member. I don't think he has staff attributes, does he? Nah, he's just retiring. Yeah, I'll whack a max age of like 30 on it. 30 is fine, because 30 is still... Actually, 29. Because they're still flippable. Nicholas De La Hoya. I remember nearly signing him before. I swear I recognise that name. The wage is going to be a toughie. Yep, nope. I thought maybe he'd be willing to take a pay cut. Can I get a Hoya? Yeah, that's the thing. Everton guy looks great, but he won't talk to us. 5 games in 8 years. Seriously, fuck me. Everyone has the things that they like about FM and they don't like and they don't want to do, right? So, like, I like tactics. I've just never been amazing at them. It just takes me a long time to get there, and I kind of get there through like trial and error more than anything else, as you've seen. What we got here? 26-year-old Tom Barker from Melbourne. Why is his... Assume because he's got loads of Australia caps. Yeah, he ain't it. Bear in mind, these guys we're not signing to actually play for us, unless they genuinely are really good, but most of them aren't. It's... Go to the game, then I have much more shots next year. Opponents score 2 goals and 4 shots. I get right. So, that's a problem I've struggled with a lot this year as well, Zeronix. And it really is just a case of tweaking until you get it right. I wish I could offer more than that because I had this exact same problem. So we then tried to create a tactic that had loads of shots just in the hope that they would just go in the end, because we realised that creating high quality chances were just getting saved constantly. Meanwhile, we'd give up one shot at the other end and we'd concede it. What I will say is try to focus on players with extremely high pace and acceleration as well. That would just give you a boost. One thing as well that I've heard really good things about in terms of tactics this year in general is run at defence, dribble more often on all of your players, and inviting crosses as well will just be like little things that you can do if you're not already doing that for some reason just seem to give you a boost in game, almost exclusively across the board. Just to say Stevenage. Well, you kind of do see those at the games. Let me go back to scouting again. Let's try and figure this out a little bit more. New right back though, Haddad. Yeah, because PSG, and he's already on 76 grand a week. And when I say I needed a new right back, what I meant by that was like, it's not going to be a 25-year-old from PSG. When I say new right back, I mean like a guy we find who's like 17, 18 that we can develop into the new right back, because any right back we sign is not going to play ahead of Kristev. So at best he'd be, and at that point I'd rather just use a young player that's going to become that guy. That's generally the way I like to do it. Like if I'm signing a guy like this, they either have to be for a flip or they're going to be a starter for us constantly. Because otherwise I may as well just develop the player myself. Hello, Hadrian! How the devil are you, sir? That sounded extremely poncy, and I'm here for it. 4-4-2 is going to be quite effective. The Dutch guy, yeah, I mean, we have put a contract bid in, so we'll see what happens, right?
Cooper, do not hate me.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything that's really standing out to me here. Now, what I will do is ask the Doff, like you suggested, just to see if he does have any options for us, right? Veil Force! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, strangely, you see, welcome to the chat here, yes. Ears and whatnot. Suggest transfer targets, yeah. 36 goals, we'll see where the other doesn't get any. So you've got two strikers, one of them's underperforming, one of them's not. Are they both playing the same role? And what roles are those two strikers playing? And can you send me screenshots of them? Deeks, thank you for the follow. So we want free transfer, no, end of contract, right? Just, oh yeah, you have to select positions, don't you? I'll just, fuck's sake. I'll just stock this up with some of these in every position that we... Why am I requesting wingers? I guess we might find someone that could be useful. Just not for us, right? DMs. I bet there's no wingbacks. Oh, wow, there is actually. Hot dog. I enjoyed that walk to the Phineas Fogg and around the club World Cup. Oh dear. Does it transfer targets? Yeah, you can. It's to say it's hit and miss would be an overstatement in some ways, but it is it's a thing you can do. Except apparently there are no goalkeepers in the world. Okay, so let's have a look through some of these absolute magicians. Except Nico, yeah, most of them are not that. Nico Young, you're 32. I've been lied to. I want a refund. Also 99 grand a week. Basically, anyone that's got that kind of wage is pretty much going to want that or more. Actually, he's wanted a little bit less, but they're not going to want that much less. Hello, Vaughn. God, the mods are here. Sorry, I meant to say, hello, Vaughn. What a day it is. Welcome aboard, sir. How are you on this fine Tuesday? I'm going to stop doing that now. It's hurt my throat. Yeah, it's a button you can click. Kind of like getting the nuclear football, really, because you just don't know what he's going to do. Although, must admit, it can be useful. Motaha! Right, okay, we're moving down. Dan Hinshelwood.
I open my own hotel.
32 again. I just can't be asked with those ones. Zemish, thank you for the follow. They'd have to be an absolute world beater like Baumeister was on the last save. He's what sort of the exception. Loses so annoying. Complacency usually comes when there's already the game's already won, or they've already won the league and they're therefore starting to get a bit sketchy. I've noticed that as well. Nah, I find that some of the game stuff is actually fairly the fact is, it can't hurt to do it. That's the way I'm looking at it. Right, Benfica guy, Hassan Ceylan. I swear I remember scouting this guy from Konyaspor years ago. Turkey International. Not that price. Fuck me. God, it would be good, wouldn't it? Like, this is the thing that I've always found funny. Hans. I can ask my Doff for a suggestion, but I can't give him any stipulations. Like, or rather, I can, but they're really kind of weirdly, oddly limited, right? So I can't go to my Doff and be like, we're just sat in the canteen having a coffee and be like, hey, Carlton, do you know any, like, guys that are, like, under the age of, like, 29 or something that you've been, like, keeping an eye on that might be able to do a job at wingback? Maybe their contract's up in a little bit? And he's like, sorry, what? Age is just a number, bruh. That's basically my Doff. So yeah, there you go. F125 filter feature there for us there. Yeah, the position bit makes total sense, but it's like, why not? Yeah. Is he at Spurs? Jesus Lord. Like, all of a sudden your director of football's just become really new age. He's like, why do you care about age, man? You're like a cube, man. Right, yeah, none of him. You're from Burnley. Not that I hold you against that, but you're also 32. Bidwell won't talk to us yet. I want to keep an eye on Leighton Bidwell because he's clearly the best of the bunch, right? So we might as well keep an eye on him. But I think he gets a new one. You're old enough for good? I suppose so. Except a lot of them are very much on the old enough category. New signing for a recommendation. Yeah. My favourite thing is when you can ask for new signing recommendations from people that have no business recommending signings. Like, congratulations, you're now the club's receptionist. Got any thoughts on a left back? I hate to spring this on you here, but I need an opinion. Hang on, Aquino. He is definitely a nearly signed for us kind of player. I recognise that name immediately. Doesn't even want that much money, but he's 30. Which means he's basically already got one foot in the grave. Whatever. Oh, no, they absolutely do work. Like, we've signed so many good players, especially loan options. You will get some banging loan options if you're playing in the lower leagues by asking your DOF for them. Or free transfers. It's brilliant. That's how we found Lucas Marza, who was like our leading scorer for the first 3 seasons of this save. They're so good. But at this level, you're really looking for... You're panning for gold, right? Most of what you're going to find here is pure pyrite. Or just poo in a river. Like, that's generally speaking what you're after. Not after 32... Cockass, okay, getting Premier League years flashbacks. Oh, hey, this is kind of what we want. How much are they paying his contract? Oh my god, hang on a minute. This is what you want. These guys, Stefanos Cockass, he's banging. He's 24, shitty wage. I bet he wants like 60k a week or something. Nah, that's fine. We can do that. We'll sign Cockass. He's called Cockass, chat. Squad player's probably a bit of a stretch, but he's an absolute simple flip. Fine, I'll just take it. Yeah, that's superb. 31, 32, 30. Thiago Souza? One of my favourite things of editing Premier League years was having to edit that section constantly where Tony just yells, Cockass! It's brilliant. He couldn't have done it any better. Test new hires every time. The new physio doesn't have a new one to cut their sleeves. Yeah, you have no business doing sports massage. What are you doing here? Fit problem keeping? Could do. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad shout, actually. He's slightly injury prone. He's one of those, if we get the bid for Potter, then sure. I'm not going to do the old intermediary or anything with him because you just lose out on so much money. You're very cheap, but you're also... I thought his name was Andre Pickles then. Okay, these guys at the bottom look like they're going to be our best bets, honestly. Because they're both sort of in that same kind of range. Actually, wait, Angel Herrero. Well, you're really bad for Real Madrid. Which would explain why you've only played 20 games for them. In fact, he has only played 55 games in his career. Right about Zdenek Hartig. I mean, he's on basically no money. And he's a wingback. That is a lot of cash. For me, he feels a bit pointless. I'm not... Yeah, to me, that kind of wage jump is just not worth it for us. I like this wingers that can play wingback thing that we're seeing a lot of, though. Like, he really has no right to demand stupid money. That's silly. You can, like, 10k I'd settle for. Like, that other guy we found at 10k was decent. Oh, familiar cow. Wait, did I look at him? I'm just not convinced he's very good. I think for 28, he's not actually that good, attribute-wise. He's just pure reppy. Let me see if there is any more. I didn't do left wingers, did I? And apparently they don't exist, because it's just more of the overpriced dudes. To be fair, that found us a couple of guys. Party stats were good, yeah, but I just think he looked a bit mid, and he's going to want shitloads of money as well. Yeah, probably should have scouted the Czech guy, actually. Good point. Oh, they better not disappear. Okay, good. I'll have a look at the Czech guy, but I'm not convinced. Like, I feel like if he was that good, he'd have more than 9 caps for Czech Republic by the age that he's at. It seems odd to me that he'd be that old and not getting any caps. Frosinone, yeah, but he was still 30. Or was he? Welcome to why I find transfer suggestions annoying. Because they disappear after a day. 30 years old, Shtino, he's just painfully mid, and he's actually on quite a large wage. Did Hamron lose again? Wait, why were Hamron playing on a Saturday? Oh, that was the league. Scared the shit out of me there. I thought Hammered had lost again. Well, I know that because sometimes there are actually like random Saturday games in the Champions League because of the stadium congestion that we find ourselves in. That's why I got confused. Yeah, Hammered, to be fair, Hammered have picked things up a lot now. So they are actually sitting 5th. So I don't think they're in any real danger. They will pick things up. I think, honestly, these 7 teams that are in the top 7 spots right now are kind of ideal to be like the 7 guys. Oh, by the way, Goodyear took another one of our loan manager guys. They took Kerwin Vargas off of us. So they sacked Shevchik and then brought in a new one. Can I bring him back, maybe? Nah, he wasn't having it. I did, however, run Slugs' system and we got a load of new guys too. So I've replenished our scouts. Spearing. I guess it's just I'm just not super arsed about it. Like, it's the fact is, in a well-made product, they shouldn't be disappearing like that within a day. I shouldn't have to put them in a shortlist to do it. I realise that I could, but it's like, how much do I really care about that? Yeah, we do have a physio. That's the main thing. Is he any good? I just need to check this. I mean, he's very good in so very many ways. Picture one. Oh, where was it sent to? My apologies. No medical staff. So basically, a little fun one for you. The impact of your medical staff only matters from basically there is an almost 0 difference between having 1 good medical staff and 5. The impact that it actually has is almost identical, which means it's almost worthless to have any more than 1 for each of the roles, pretty much. Ah, here we go. My apologies. There we go. Right, so. Okay. So, pressing forward next to a deep line forward. I assume the pressing forward is the one scoring the goals. Not the fastest. Also doesn't have very high work rate. Unless he's playing as the pressing forward. Ah, sorry. Ooh. Wait, they're both actually quite underwhelming, in truth. They don't have a lot of... They're not amazing as pressing forwards because they neither have the work rate nor the stamina to really be effective in that role. As for the deep line, I don't know which one's playing which role. His passing's okay. I'm honestly not sure. Second Russian League, I suppose. That 1 of 3. When I say... Oh, sorry, hang on. Let's go back and have a look. So... that was what I was just explaining. So basically, we've got a doctor, a physio, and a sports scientist. That's all you need. There is almost 0 difference between what the impact of 1 physio and 4 physios. Basically. In terms of what impact that has. That's the reason I only have 1. So, for example, I don't do a head physio because I've already got 1 physio. That's just because the head physio left and I didn't feel the need to replace him. I could honestly offer this guy the job as head physio now. And I might well do just because it's making me feel weird that we don't actually have a head physio. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, though, because why? Why have something we don't need? Like, basically, I can't be asked to go find medical staff if I literally don't need them. It's like, it's time I could be spending watching the game or doing something. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's completely unnecessary. How many injuries you had? Nope, not as far as I know. Literally. The Max did the test with this, I believe, and showed that it made absolutely 0 impact once you had 1 that was decent. And we do. Just basically get the best one you can. Which is actually good in a way, because it means that when you're managing at the lower level and you can only have 1, know that you're not missing out. It's time you can use to explain why you don't do it. Yes! Now you're talking. It's what I like doing, over-explaining. Oh, here we go. So Milan are in for Mateus. Benfica... Wait. It's crazy that no one's been on the other guy yet. What do you even look for in a doctor? Stethoscope, coat, probably. I don't know. I normally what I do is I just let them expire. Eventually, and they get nicked. Leg physio. Ah, you'd think so, right? Get rid of them all. Literally, yeah. And also, it will save you money on when you're in the lower leagues. Because, you know, sometimes I find that when you're managing in the lower divisions, your staff is actually what's costing you more money than the players you've got. Because you can really control your players' contracts much more easily. There's more options. So having less... yeah, target forward on support could work potentially because that guy would be suited for it, but you would have to adjust to play to his strengths. So potentially floated crosses or even whipped. But it depends. Or you could maybe aim crosses for your target forward. Coaches work for perhaps one. Yeah, it might just be that it's almost like so like the ceiling is here. Once you've got one, it hits the ceiling, so that way everyone's on an even playing field, and they just forgot to do the bit where having any more matters. Don't you place players for training? The biggest benefit of praising a player for training is that it improves their morale, right? So our morale is nigh on perfect. So the benefits to it are basically negligible. It's great if you're struggling for morale, though. Pretty much. Also, again, like praising players for training, I'm not min-maxing, right? I'm playing for fun. And do I know that it would have a slight impact? Yes. Is that impact going to be noteworthy and even noticeable to us? No. Added instructions on wingbacks. Yes. So our wingbacks have... they actually still have this on there. Which... I am almost reticent to turn it off at this point, because you'll note that we don't actually have a target forward. But when we did... Not that we did. No. At one point, basically, we had this instruction on, and for some reason... They seem to put the ball into nice areas when you do it. I've tried turning it off, and it feels like it does actually make us worse. So that's what we've got on. But it causes the cutbacks, yeah. Stop giving the string. I love it, because we're 2 hours in, and we've not even played the second Champions League game. We haven't signed anyone else, have we? So I think we should be fine to just go ahead with this. But yeah, like... I'm just not a big min-maxy person. There's a couple of things I'll min-max, but most of the time I just like to leave it and focus on the things that are fun, focus on the things that give you the most impact in the shortest amounts of time, and then leave the other stuff. That being said, it's really useful to be praising players' training. Stay wide or bad? No, in fact, I actually have it on both of my strikers. With the idea being of, oh, pardon me, that it opens up a space for our on-running players from either the Segundo or the AP, who will do that. And again, when I turned this off, I found it went really poorly. You'll also note here that we have our advanced forward marking a specific position. He is set to mark the opposition centre-back on the right of their defence. The reason for this, and again, this could just be reading the tea leaves a little bit, if you like, is that we feel like it keeps him in a slightly higher starting position because he's sat basically on their centre-back at all times. It means he doesn't drop into the play as much, but it does seem to make a difference for whatever reason. Oh, things I love in life. Pog and not pressing continue. She had to deal with picking me up from the pub on Saturday when I was absolutely obliterated. She said I said thank you for picking me up about 7 times on the way home. Also, chat, look at us. Actually genuinely trying to be helpful. Zeronix, you come at a good time. Like, chat are not normally this nice. Not so much nice, but like this helpful. We're going to get your tactic working today. Channels and PM could find it. Yeah. But that's another one of the reasons why I don't... I really don't like PPMs most of the time. Or certainly rather giving them to players. I don't mind if they've got them already. In fact, sometimes I'll sign them because of them. But yeah. Yeah, young boys... Oh, it didn't matter anyway. They still shit. Well, you know, you'll have to keep us posted. I'm curious now. I'm invested in this story. That's... Oh, I'm a very grateful drunk. Like... I'm a helpful boy. Oh, yeah. She's the ultimate keeper. If anything, she'd be better in goal right now than... Well, perhaps not as good as, say, De Potter. Obviously, he's the best goalkeeper the world has ever known. But she's up there, right? His dad came to pick him up. He tried to pay him because he thought he was a cab driver. Great. Yep. Oh. She's just a bloody lovely woman. Right. I don't even know what... Is this Nigeria? Oh, RSA. Fair. Not many players in the squad as it goes. Right. Here we go. I'm a little bit annoyed that Dortmund haven't come back in for Fofana, but such is life. I couldn't have bid them up, could I? Because, they... Wow, we've really narrowed this down to some quite actually good players here, it seems. Which is a rarity for us. Get those guys gone. Actually some workable options in here potentially. Europe Manchester City, Europe Braga, cheap but huge wage. I actually kind of want to look at him just so I can window shop a little bit and not press continue, obviously. Hang on, there's a guy called Batista Machine. There's a guy Tallinn that actually survived the cull. This guy's great. Would be... He wouldn't even be an awful Segundo Volante, actually. Other than that, he's actually okay. I mean, I'm not going to pay 21 million quid for him, you understand. And he's already on massive wages and would want even more wages. I'm not crazy, but it was nice to know. Wait, did I put a bid on this guy? Oh, no, yeah, he wanted, like, stupid money, didn't he? I might actually remove him from the shortlist. I'm not interested in what he wants to do. Martinek. Probably too young to talk to us yet. Dwells on board. Yeah, we don't want him dwelling. He's so expensive. So for advanced forwards, you want really finishing, dribbling, first touch. But those are actually the most important things for me in an advanced forward is pace and acceleration, finishing and composure. And then finishing for then dribbling and first touch. Yeah, he's got a crazy touch. He's basically a freestyler, except he's got very average flair. So at best he can do like those round the world things, but like he's really competent at it. He'd be better as like a YouTube footballer, would he? So Francisco Vignan. We like an Ecuadorian. I feel like we've had one for a little while. Ooh. Ah, I misread that. I thought that was 17 pace. He's very cheap. Oh, he's never going to talk to us anyway, is he? But we'll try. Haaland in the Russian second division. Yeah, but bear in mind, it doesn't have to be like elite pace and physicality or anything like that. It just has to be good for the level you're at. That's the most important thing to think about. It's all relative, right? We'll try that. I don't think he's actually going to... Yeah, he would absolutely. If he had to do kick-ups, like, he'd be able to do, like, 1-2s with the crossbar. Could get us, potentially, yeah. We've got Sarpong here from Nottingham Forest. Good personality, but horrendous adaptability. Right, guy from the Broma Boys. We like Broma Poikina, because it's actually rare that they even produce players in my saves for some reason, despite them having insane facilities. Ooh, he's a weird one. He's fast as fuck off the line, but then has no top speed. He's 6'1", though. 18? Probably wouldn't want huge money, would he? Might be fun for the loan farm. Yeah, they're normally not top flight. Are they on the Allsvenskan in this save? They are, so yeah, they finally got a couple of youth intakes. Yeah, that makes sense. It's annoying because Broma Poikina are such a good club to get players from in saves where you actually got them turned on. Would you come for anything less, chat? If I was sat here, pressing continue like this, like... How's it going, chat? See the footy last night? How about the game last night? How about Man City? What do you think? Thoughts on Manchester City? What about Ronaldo versus Messi? What are your thoughts on that, chat? Tell me more about it, bruv. I know you're only messing. And so am I, as you can obviously tell from my demeanour. I have burned through this water, which is not what you want to do, because then you'll have nothing left to cook with. Right. I've actually forgotten if I even bid on him. I guess we're going to find out. Top 10 biggest Champions League respect moments. Hang on. We need to find that piece of music again for every time someone requests something like that. Because it was requested on the... Was it, Alfie? Do you want me to do it again? But, like, more enthusiastically. I don't know if I can summon it, but I'll try. Vibes on my continue button. I don't know if I want to pay that amount of money for him. It was Lahovi. You're right, it was, wasn't it? Let's see if I can figure it out. Also, great knowledge. I suppose it was you, wasn't it? Is it this? It fucking is. I'm putting this on the playlist permanently. That way when it comes on at various points. There we go. Lovely. Love to see it. Jump a second. Yeah, I'm just worried about paying like 700k for him. Particularly as I still want to sign that other dude. And I am kind of tempted to pull the plug. Not pull the plug, sorry. Pull the... You know, if in doubt, break glass for Big Hammer, which one uses to make transfers. What, you don't have a transfer hammer? Scrub. Hey, Scraggers! 600k? Probably, actually, yeah. Where am I? Where am I, chat? There we go, 650. 650 is fine, right? That'll do. This guy's name is Posnet Edema, which is, if your doctor tells you got one of those, you want to watch it. They keep recommending him. Good old Posnet Edema. Oh, he's got no aerial reach. Presumably because of the edema. Yeah, we've seen Edema before. I just don't remember him having a first name Posnet. Yeah, actually, he'd be really good. Particularly as he's got a bit of height about him, too. He's very good. Like, reasonable pace and acceleration. Finishing solid, composure solid. You can whack him on final third training. Actually can jump as well. He's kind of a bit of both. Love that for you. Now, if he's massively expensive, obviously, you're in a bit of trouble. He'll do. He'll do. You've done well there, to quote Mental Brian. Oh, my. Mamma mia. Robin Axelvol. He's... Basically, you want him. He feels like a signing. And his Norskiness means that he might... Ooh, yeah, no, I'll have him. Unless he wants something mad. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Yeah, it's like they hit once they hit you with the okay. Right, we'll do... I hope he doesn't want the full 4. Oh, 2 is... Oh, that's grand. Legendary. Yeah, I've heard Sweet... I don't know where Sweetie is, actually. Of all the places in Malta, that was one of the ones I just never used to see on the map. Maybe it's not even a real place. It's like Narnia, but hotter. Mostru's like... Oh, God. How did you get it to look so much like me? Are you in the room? Can't believe this. Narnia or Port Vale? Well, yeah. I mean, little column A, little column B. Ye old sweetie shop. Drops you needs a Walmart. It does, yeah. When there's only... Well, provided it's a respectful Walmart, you know? The skin is... Nivea. No, it's SAS24. Sorry, I haven't done that joke for a while. He looks like he would survive a car crash. It's true. Percentage of profit from the next sale. Sometimes you can get away with it. I don't want it in there. Neither do you, right? But it ain't always the end of the world. If he scores up... What if you never sell him? Can't get a profit or nothing. Hold on to the shares. He's intriguing, actually. I don't mind a bit of Alexander Marquez. Perfectionist. Good physicals. Good across the board. Can pass like crazy. Love to see it. Next to Pembrokes and Julians. 2 other places that I actually didn't encounter when I was there. Where are they in relation to St. Paul's Bay? Oh, we signed a guy from Tesco's Express. Love to see it. Northern... Oh, so they were... That's from Sleemer. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I never really went towards Sleemer in that. I just remember driving when I was coming out of Luton and just seeing all these road signs being like, that's a team, that's a team, that's a team. It was great. Here's Batista Machine, who I like solely because he's slightly interested is not interested. You're saying there's a chance. Sebastian Blum. Why are you free? Have you even signed a contract yet? I mean, it'd be silly not to on a free, wouldn't it? Just got to take him at that point. Sebastian, Mr. Blum. Would you like to come in? I've just added that and taken it off. Well done. Free transfer. I didn't go to Shopping Centre FC. No, I nearly did. I was going to go see Andrea after the game there, but Pog wanted to go to Medina. And to be fair, I'm glad we did, because it was banging. Would recommend Medina. It's a vibe. It was the windiest I've ever been. That and Dingley Cliffs. I did go to Dingley. I had to, really. I had to pay homage to the boys. 3-year deal. That's the one. He could be the one. Right, this guy has... He's still shit, right? But it seems rude not to sign him, because it's rare that you find an Estonian that can do anything in terms of in these saves. That sounds extremely mean. I'm sorry, Estonians. Italian's beautiful. Haven't been, want to. Sorted. Arrange a friendly. Oh, we're going Italian, lads. Yeah, if he survives the report call and is still here when he gets to extensive, you're in, basically. Like, you're good to go. Good, because you're going, basically. May or may not have got Pog a load of Shawsy stuff for our anniversary as a present. I have to be very careful about this. Just in case she hears me. Right. Stephen Castro. He's got quite a high CA. Those 2 Ecuador caps, Stephen, are concerning me. Nah, who am I kidding? Oh, that wage is a little bit funky, though. Usman Mallet is a good name. But I think we'll go with Castro. Understand 4 foreign players. Yes. But that does alleviate itself once you get promoted to the top flight, does it not? Because I remember when Sean was doing a save in Russia, although admittedly the club he was doing it with already had additional rules about that as well. But I believe it does alleviate when you get to the top flight, does it not? What did I do in Dingley? Well, I did swallow, of course, because, you know, natural human part of that. We went to Dingley Clip. What the hell? Did I just approach every single human being? Okay, we'll take you. Youngster, perfect. I need to get back into the habit of putting that clause in the contracts too, because I think it genuinely does make a difference. And he's got that Svenskaness. So that should allow us a little bit more leeway. In fact, he's a youngster, which means I don't need to do that, do I? There we go. Good to know. You can't have him back on loan. That'd be silly. Axel Vol, though. Oh, thank God. The fact that he wants youngster as well is surprising. I thought he looked better than that. Which, in a way, that could be quite beneficial to us, because it means it may be more likely to get that loan, because they maybe don't rate his CA, but he's just got a perfectly set of well-distributed attributes, I guess. Blum is in too. Blum is in the air. What are they going to do? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, because essentially the way I look at it is that if you've got that clause in their contracts that says you're going to find a loan move for them, you're fulfilling a promise to them. So it's as if you're doing them a favour. He's only 16, isn't he? So I can't even put that clause in his contract, which is really annoying. Like, why can't I just put it in there and be like, you know, I will do that when you're eligible. I forgot whether he said youngster or not, so I'm just going to do that for the time being. Oh, he's fine. Cool. And Lermus as well. Welcome back, Estonia. I love you all. I'm sorry for what I said. Where's Michael? He could be. Or the guy that... Who's the Blumhouse guy? Or is that Michael Blum? There we go. 3 and 3. Reject that as well. God, there's more? Oh, Castro as well. What? Really, youngster? Youngster with $5 grand a week. Stephen, you are pushing your luck, son, but we will let you off on this occasion. I guess you are 20, so you're going to need a bit more money. There you go. And reject loan back. Nice. The horror movie. That's what I was thinking. It was horror movies, yeah. But that's what I associate Blum with. Not that I really am into horror movies. I got dragged to way too many horror movies by my ex-girlfriend back in the day. So far, I'm traumatized, chat, from it. Let me tell you. Oh, wait, we are literally playing Celtic today. Hello, good game. He's pressed continue and everything. And there was much rejoicing. Right. Oh, Vieira's in. Okay. Grayed out goalkeeper on the bench. Love to see it. Number 7. There you go. Nailed it. I'm really curious to see how he does for you now. Oh, Ludovic. Oh, imagine if we could find the ultimate respect moment. Let me just make sure that Lahovi isn't playing ball in midfielder for a sec. Bear with. Where's Peps? There he is. I'd say that's probably our strongest lineup at this point. Let me just quick pick the bench. Because it'll allow us to put a non-grayed out goalkeeper on the bench. I think. There. I don't know why it refuses. So I've noticed that the selection device refuses to put any player that isn't in your first team squad in the squad. It's really weird. Owen, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going, man? Let's do this. For song request, it's called Songify. So basically song and then IFI. It's brilliant. Once you get it set up, and it did take me a little while because I had some issues with some of the tokens, but it's really, really good. Gavin showed me how to set it up. Really, really thankful for that. Ludovico. There's definitely going to be some Ludovicos. Oh, imagine. There is DiMaggio, which is a brilliant name. Ludovico DiMaggio. All I can think of is Sai now, but sure. And there he is. Bad and Italian. Well, team, we are doing Sirens. They are a small side based in the, well, I guess, northeast, I guess, because Malta's kind of like that, isn't it? Of Malta. I never realised. No, Spotify is what it's using. So basically, essentially what it is, it's a bit of software that takes inputs from Stream Chat, parses it through, and then is able to carry out essentially API requests, I guess, inside Spotify to, yeah, or send requests to Spotify on your behalf. It's got loads of like custom features. I don't use all of them, but it's amazing. That right there is some gop. Yeah, I've done a few more team meetings lately and had some success with it, albeit that was with Beaconsfield, so who knows. Come up free from desire. I mean, you can. We have some requests. Right. God, is everyone and their mum wanted here? Cool. New form for the Maltese Prem. So I don't know exactly how it breaks down. What a vibe change that is. We go from that to Dayseeker. And I'm fine with that. Pog and I are going to see Dayseeker in December. Well, do you know what? I'm a Fulham fan. As you can tell from my Hawaiian shirt. The warning track new album. Ooh, okay. The moment I signed him. Ah! You just got Fernando Overlard, my friend. I had a player once sign for me. Record signing at the time. This is in like the top league in Norway. We'd only just been promoted. Clay! Thank you for the 11 months.
Are we still unbeaten in Europe?
Fucking right.
Smile.
Yeah, we are. We are still unbeaten in Europe. You'd love to see it. And within, was it like 2 hours of joining for the club, he'd torn a stomach muscle lifting weights. Like, he'd only just arrived and he was already in the gym, which I get it, you got to get them gains, bro, but like, maybe give it a day, yeah? It wasn't ideal. I think it was, I remember the quote, it was, he's been at the club 3 hours. I think that was the quote from the clip. So yeah, it was 3 hours. Play for the fans today. No, how about just win? Did I just like select the entirely wrong thing there? 45 minutes. Possibly. Oh, we glitching today. 91 times a day. That's a lot of video. That would explain why the sudden uptick in views. There we go. It's all you. Right, let's go clap Celtic about a little bit and stay unbeaten. Red Ocean's been booked already. What were you doing? Actually, can't see the player actually was in the bottom corner of the screen because of a vitamin bottle. Okay, we're getting a lot of possession, which is weird for us. Oh. That was a chance, actually. We have looked a little bit, actually, kind of iffy so far. To be fair, it's rare that teams ever give us a lot of possession with this style of play, so I'm curious to see how well we break them down, honestly. But I guess they'll have even less chance to score. Oh, God, they're going to score now, aren't they? Wow, that was very close. Biff Molek! How's it going, Biff? How was your Tuesday, my friend? What is that noise? Oh, I think it was a lawnmower or something. Oh, wait, are they getting another go at this? How dare you? You failed once, you don't get a second chance. That's not really how corners work, is it, I suppose? Oh, please don't give it away here. Oh, well played, Palacio. Okay, good. Right, now breakaway chance for us. Come on. Ah, dear. There's 2 screens on Twitch that show you. I'm not sure what that means, my friend. I can see complacency creeping in, given that we are... we're not technically qualified, are we? Because, well, we're qualified for the next round, obviously, but we're not top 8 guaranteed or anything. We are very much relying on a win here to make that happen, and I would like that too, actually. Oh, what about this from Pebbles? Oh, hang on. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Oh, please tell me this is not offside. Fuck! That's frustrating. Ah. That's disappointed me. That was such a lovely bit of football as well. Little touch inside. I'm sorry. I don't want to recount. Exactly. Sexy goals should at least get an extra yard. For my money. If I had my way, when I'm king of the world. Oh, this is nice. Right, put it back through. Oh, that's beautiful. Lovely link up. He's going to blaze us over the bar, of course. Oh, okay, this time he's just... I don't know what it is about Perez, man. He looks like he should be perfect, right? But he isn't. It's like finding the most beautiful woman in the world. You love everything about her, but then she's got like a poo fetish. That's basically what this is with Perez right now, right? Everything seems to be fine, but he just cannot do the very thing that he's supposed to do. But there you go. That's half the episodes of Seinfeld. Oh, dear. Right, we're going to yell at them. I'm going to give them the old, what for? The old heave-ho. It's a win-win, you say? Yes, Half's perfect woman. Half's married, you know. Like, a woman married Half. Let me tell you. I was going to say tug him off at half-time, but we don't do that around here. I guess so, but then they probably wouldn't like the other stuff too. Like, you know, I shouldn't discriminate, really, should I? I'll give him the second half. I trust him. I don't trust him, as I've already made very clear. This has been somewhat subpar from us, in fact. Although we are actually technically, as things stand, still top 8, which is what matters, right? Yeah, what a time to arrive when I'm saying that sentence aloud. Now, to his credit, Padilla's actually possibly been worse than him today. The one thing he did was score the goal, which was offside. But if we take the lead now, all will be forgiven. Because that's exactly what we're about to bloody do. Watch the interchanges. Ready? Here we go. Padilla. Pebbles. Here we go. Now we're building up to magic. This is it. This is the moment. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's another fucking miss. But the build-up was good. And that's half the battle. Padilla has actually been really bad today, which means we need magic. And when you need a little bit of magic, there's only one man you can call. Wow, you've been really shit today as well, actually. I might be Valmir in. So's Palacio, actually. I feel like it's Henner's. I feel like Henry. It's his moment. Let's go. This might be our worst performance in the Champions League so far, actually. Yeah, we're going to monkey's paw it with a boring 0-0 draw. Or we're going to score with Carlos Vieira, of all people. Celtic 0, Sirens 1, Carlos Vieira, everybody. That is a weird goal. Great from Vinoso, actually. This is a really good ball across. I can't believe that Valmir's missed that, but empty net. I love that. He's twatted that as well. Like, there's every chance he could have just blazed that over the bar as well. Striker must be fully past the defender to be offside. That would be more offensive rule. I mean, every time I see someone say, oh, there needs to be daylight. Oh, we need to have it so the entire body's past them. All they're doing is drawing a line at a different place. It won't change offside discussion in any way. They just have to draw the line somewhere differently. Why does that count as assist? Yeah, because it hit the post, but like, why does that one count as an assist, but half of them don't? This is what I mean. It's very strange. But if Vieira's the hero here, this might be like his first big moment as a Sirens player, honestly. Like, he'll have a lot of them in his career, but that feels like the first one. Valmir? Okay. 2-0. Valmir does the bits. Draw the offside, like... Yeah. I like the fact they've got the sensors of the ball now. Not more accurate decision. Oh, I see. So he's basically just going, I want my team to do well, essentially. Or... I mean, I'm obviously all for more aggressive stuff, but... I'm actually not sure it would lead to any more goals. People would just adjust. They would just have a slightly higher line. That actually turned out quite good in the end. Margin of error. Okay, how big's the margin? Define the margin of error. Because once you've defined it, you've then got another arbitrary line to draw. That's my issue with it. When everyone says, oh, we need to change it, we need to give a room for error. Okay, how much room? So, because you're just setting a different line at that point. Where did we actually finish in the end? 4th. That might be our best ever. I like the semi-auto stuff. I think it's working really well. Yeah. No, I agree. 4th place, I think, is our highest ever finish in the Champions League. Which is dope. More points. We've not lost a single game. I mean, we can't ask much more, really, can we? 5 wins, 3 defeats. It should have been 6 wins, really. Marseille was the only one I'm like a little bit salty about, which would have put us in second, which would have been even doper, right? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. The semi-automated stuff is so good. I remember there was an offside decision, a really kind of tight one, that they got done in like 15 seconds. It was brilliant. They hadn't even had a chance to even get through the replay before they'd even figured it out. It was great. Wouldn't mind something like 2 centimetres. Yeah, no, my question is, if it's a 2 centimetre margin of error, then what difference does it make when you... Why having a margin of error, why would that make any difference? Because it's just going to be a different line at that point, right? But that would negate the need for a margin of error. No, because that is the margin of error then, isn't it? You've just created a different line. There'd still be a margin of error within that line. Anyway, it's just sort of a circular argument. I don't really think it has an answer. I just don't really understand the viewpoint that by adding different arbitrary lines, it somehow makes it any better. It's either offside or it isn't. That's the beauty of it. But not ball sensor. The ball sensor thing... The whole point of the ball sensor thing is dope because it means that they don't have to do the right frame thing. That seems to be the biggest issue. Unless they're shooting the games in like 180 FPS. Defining the clear and obvious. I guess, but I don't really see how that changes anything. Because to me, you're either onside or you're not. It's actually one of the more simpler things, even if it is like quite... In terms of its implications, it can be quite complex. But the actual, at its root, it's very simple. Also, yeah, clear and obvious is only for fouls and stuff like referee decisions, is it not? Nike Premble don't have it. Oh, is it like a licensing potentially then? Also, big bid for Vieira. They obviously saw him play. Make more goals in matches. I think people that think that might just be... The fact is, if it was a situation where suddenly players could now be, like, essentially their entire bodies offside, all defensive teams would do is then adjust accordingly and change the way they play in order to mitigate that, right? That's... People will adjust. They probably won't want to concede suddenly loads more goals, so they will just adjust accordingly, and it would be exactly the same. Right, Sweetie, come on. But first, we must look up Scatman John. No Scatman John. Let me see if there's any Scatman that maybe Perez would like to... Oh my god, I thought there was for a second. We've got Charmin and Charmin as Scotland. We do be having Scotland. Not bad. Okay. Right. They're not going to win these games, are they? They're just not. But positive vibes. It's where those tags. It is. You want to get yourself over there. If it's quite tight on, the decision stands. But that's the problem then, isn't it? So you're basically saying that you're allowed to be offside by 2 centimeters then, right? Because if the on-field decision stands, if it's within 2 centimeters, then you're essentially saying you're allowed to be offside by 2 centimeters, and thus that is now the offside line. At that point, the offside line is just the 2 centimeters part, right? It's the same way as when, like, pit road speed limits, for example, in NASCAR are, say, 50, right? But you're allowed to go up to... You're not allowed to go 5 miles an hour more, but anything up to that. So everyone just does, like, 54.9. Because that's the new limit that you've just assessed. It's just a different line. But yeah, I think rolling out the tech will be interesting. But yeah, I think we definitely need semi-automated. As soon as possible, really. Really baggy shirts that they said. Yeah. Just everyone's playing in XL. Ah, 3-0. Right. That's not gone well. Ooh, I think that's them done. What about hammering? Fuck. I think we've lost them both. There's no way they both got through, have they? Nope. Hamron go out. We've just lost both Hamron and Sweetie from the Europa League. I'm disappointed in them both, honestly. I think they should do better than that, really. I reckon there should be no offsides. That'll fuck them up. The call is offside, but you're actually onside by less than the margin. That just seems like you're just overcomplicated for absolutely no reason. You're either onside or you're not. I just don't see the idea of... I don't see why overcomplicating it matters. So basically what you're saying is that you could be 2 centimeters offside, but not 3. At that point, that is just the call, isn't it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It just seems a bit needless. Just, we've got a rule. That's the rule. Compensate for wrong decisions. We don't need to compensate for wrong decisions because it's offside. You're either onside or you're not. So you just get the right decision. Anyway. Oh, it's deadline day. You love to see it. Right. Anyway. Oh, there actually is some interest. Oh, that'd be lovely. Yeah, we've got 3 teams in Europe, which is annoying. Then again, I mean, obviously it's annoying. We'd rather have more. But at the very least, they're in the Conference League, where they've done pretty well to get to where they are. So I'd take that at this point. Don't think I actually offer... Ooh, wow, there's still quite a lot of people, actually. I will technically offer out Vida here, but I don't really want to. I think it's just so I can keep him happy more than anything else. Still 47 dudes. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. My bad. I forgot to do the thing with you sort it. Fuck, right, there we go. And then we'll sort by that. Can't offer guys with 42 contracts. Although, there's only 2 of them, in fairness. Which does indicate to me that I'm going to have an absolute glut of contract extensions to do in the summer. Look out for that. There you go. All you got to do is get them into the playoffs and then problem solve, basically. I don't know if they're even able to match each other, are they? Oh, well, yeah, they could technically, because one's through and one's not. Right, yeah, true. Mechanic, yeah, true. Placed in different places. Well, I mean, to be fair, people's armpits are in different places on different people. What, you've never seen a bulging armpit? Good lord. You need to get to the gym stall and get some of them armpit gains. Literally, practically, it's exactly that. And this is the analogy I was using was the NASCAR one, where they can go up to but not including 5 miles an hour over the speed limit in the pit lane. So the speed limit's 50. They all do 54.99999, or as close as they can get on the tachometer, on the thingy. Quasi on it, that would be funny as fuck. How do you feel about armpit fetish? I don't know. We'll have to ask our boy. Have to ask Perez. See what he says. They do kind of, yeah, because I assume it's because the other muscles around are essentially extruding that part out. I don't know. I'm not a big specialist on human anatomy, as you can probably tell from, well, my anatomy, right? Doesn't be perfect, just better. Yeah, well, exactly. Nothing's ever going to be perfect, especially when it comes to things that are subjective, right? But it is a lot better, especially offsides. I think that's the thing with VAR, that offsides, that's probably the thing that's been the most improved, is offside decisions being correct way more often than they were before. Speed limits on the cars. I know. I think they just, like, genuinely think that somehow by not doing... Should we try and get that guy? By not doing that, it's like some, like, rustic shit, and it's like, no, just make it easier. Auto. Has there actually ever been an auto one? Or is it always semi-auto? But either way, it's still very good. Do you know what? I reckon we just go. Not that. They won't let me get away with that. The board will cancel it anyway. I'm going to do it. I'm going to sign a player for £30 million. I'm going to do it. Somebody, to quote the mask, somebody stop me! We're doing it. We're signing Valenhout. We're going to treat ourselves, chat. Future prospect, no prob. Cancel goal with France, Netherlands. I didn't see that one. When was that game? I've watched a lot of games lately. I didn't see that game, unfortunately. His Brazilianness helps too. 90 pace guy. No. The 90 pace guy's already here. He signed for us. He was like 15 mil, which is good. Get him on a 7-year contract as well. That's decent. Was that Friday? What did I do Friday? No, I actually don't think I watched that. I watched a bit of that game, I think. But not a lot. I might actually have to put this quite high. Yeah, bruv. Sorry. Hey, Matt. Nice to meet you. I'm the manager. What the fuck? I'm not going to give you a 2-year contract. Why on earth would I give you a 2-year contract if I'm paying £37 million for you? You absolute... I was going to say Muppet and Weapon at the same time. It nearly came out as Meppet. Okay, good. That's Brazil as well, so that helps. Just don't mind us just casually doubling our record transfer. No biggie. Loan offers for Chile. What the fuck, man? Not happening. Part exchange. I did try it, and unfortunately it didn't work. It just means you get the rejection really quickly. That was my experience with it. Was, wow, that was quick. Jesus, we are doing a lot of business here. No longer concerned. Good stuff. Oh, here we go. Come on, at least just give us one. You were wanted by someone. Who was it? God damn it, man. Weapon? It could be, or weapon. I need a fedora for that to really work. Pedro. Good stuff. Nice. There's one. I'll be happy if we just get one more loan. Goodyear for Pronin. That feels really good. Yeah. That's the kind of signing that I want Goodyear to make. Love that. Acceptance presumably makes... to be honest, it certainly makes it quicker, which is always a good thing. But when I tried it, I just got some like basic average players tried to do it with. They didn't ask for any money, but yeah, no, they still weren't having it. It just immediately rejected it, which is... Oh, no. Yeah, no. If that was a proper transfer, we might have an idea there, but no. Arbor in for Zamet too. Bring in Manuelzinho. By the way, that is Manuelzinho. I should stress, this is actually him. Vollenhout is Manuelzinho. 18 tackling, 60... Boy, FM, stop it! Cease your activities! There we go. 18 tackling. Marking 16. 15 jumping reach. 6'4". Solid physicals. Good on both feet. Heading's okay as it's going to be. God, I don't know what to put him on. I can't improve his aggression. I guess I could put him on there just to get the positioning up a little bit. Crim to Carlos. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're different types of players. Passing could be for a ball-playing defender. True. I don't know how much of an effect he's going to get out of that. I feel like he's just going to complain. You can train heading. Yeah, it just doesn't... We could try training heading. Let's try it. I've just noticed that it doesn't really seem to do anything. generally speaking, I've really not noticed a lot of improvements when players are training heading, sadly. I didn't put them on a language course. Important. God, we've spent a lot of money. Our record transfer before this was like 16 million, and we've just spent 36. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put him. I have to dev list him, don't I? We'll compare him to Carlos. Carlos is better, obviously, but remember, Carlos is like 3 years older than him now, I think. So he's gonna be better. But there are probably a few areas where they're fairly... Oh, this one's in the other order. Watch me scroll, chat. Buy me a moment.
It's good you came in summer.
Yeah, look how well-rounded
In winter,
Carlos is.
It can get very depressing.
Jesus Christ. And he's still only 21, which is wild. Brexit, Barry! Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Just playing as a ball-playing defender. He's got that first touch. Heading slightly better. Actually has better... Incredibly has better marking. Tackling's much worse because, he's never going to have better tackling than that. Technique's really good as well. Much more aggressive. Not as... The one thing that Valenhout doesn't have is aggression and bravery. That's where I feel like he could get let down. His physicals, his mentals are just not there. And when you consider the fact that we signed Vieira for £3 million and Valenhout's just cost us 35 million. Now, that might be a mistake, honestly, but I don't know. I think he'll still be, if we can get the rest of him up to these levels, an excellent footballer. He's professional, unflappable. I think if he's got any kind of PA, I think he's got a really strong chance of reaching it. Oh, thank you, Barry. It's very kind, friend. No, well, really none of them. Get all these guys in too. Goodstein now has become the best doctor in the world. Wait, really? He actually chose us? No way. We just got this guy for free. Free transfer from Matthias. He is going to be instantly worth 10 million the moment he joins us. Yeah, do we have like some kind of dirt on the Portuguese FA? Because every single player... Oh, they're just brilliant. What about the other guy? Surely we're not going to get the other guy as well. Who is it? Altair. If we get him as well... Lordy lord. Buy now. What was the buy now? I don't have an option. No buy now option, weirdly. Maybe it's because I progressed, but I don't think it should be. Maybe we just didn't have one on him. Devilish for you. I'll try and offer him out, since we've already offered the other guys out. And obviously, Axel Vol. His attributes alone are well good. Oh, the new sign. Oh, hang on. I'll go back and check. You're right. It's the wrong one, isn't it? Let me have Angander. Wait. I didn't even see that. We're getting Cockass as well. Wait, where is it? It's up. Oh, it's up. Oh, the set's assigned for Sirens. Sorry. Oh, yeah, we haven't got it yet. Right, of course. Oh. So we still can't do that. Oh, we can buy now. What would you say is a reasonable buy now? Actually, if it's under $1 million, I'd be tempted. Yeah, I'd do it for 300k. I think we'll do it for 300k. That's okay. That's practically free at that point. Oh, yeah, he's... Hopefully his value does increase a little bit. Fuck me. I really hope we haven't just spent that on... to have him be worth nothing. I think it'll just take a little while once he sees. It's weird that he is worth so little, though. Like, concerningly weird. So Blum's in. Well, we'll see if we can get him alone. You never know. You're not even old enough for that yet. Wow, you're not very good, are you? But we live and learn. Yeah, if he could go on loan, it'd be crazy. And maybe the fact that he's not worth that much might actually help. I'm not feeling the move for Bullet right now. He's gone. And now Breaking Bed. Come on, can we have some vibes? This is old Offspring. Alright, come on, Spotify. What are you saying? Hit me with something vibey. There you go. Cyndi Lauper. Now we're talking. Oh, as if he's rejected the bastard loan. Did I just hit the warning button? I was trying to skip tracks. No, yeah, it's weird that they wouldn't, right? On corners. I'm trash at... Wait. Oh. I'm trash at corners. So I'm using Zimsmuller's ones. From FM Scout. And I would probably suggest you give it a go. Oh my god, we're getting him as well. What is going on? As if they've both chosen to come here. We're getting Moises Altair. And he's much better. Huge wage, but he's a flip. Like, nobody's business. The Moises. I know, the very same. Wait, was that a bid for Sauerschnieg? Oh, it was Inter. I got super excited. Wait, there's already a bid on him. Oh, Nasha coming in clutch. Quick question. Sure, it's nothing. Are you okay, Den Haag, asking for 11.5 million quid for a player whose contract is up in 6 months when I've already agreed to buy him? Silly. Yeah, he probably is quite important for them, and so they might as well just hold on to him, right? We don't need him yet. And if anything, the sooner he doesn't join us and isn't on that stupid contract, the better, right? Let me just check if there are any new options in here. That guy's never not been wanted by them, by the way. Oh, what, really? All right. Yeah, Axel Vol as well. Oh my god. Okay, everybody wants a bit of the Axel Vol. I'll offer Pronin out again, but he's almost certainly going to say no. Delgado, he's not wanted by anyone useful, is he? No, Al Hilal. Oh, actually, Al Hilal. Lovely news. If they would actually come in with a bid, I'd be very tempted. Why am I selecting individual players? When I could just, you know, select them all and do it like I already have been. Pronin Park Exchange. We could try Pronin Park Exchange. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, let me just get rid of Pronin from here. I'll do him manually. Because if we could get him to Goodyear, it could be a bit of a game changer for them. Because they're clearly still interested. Oh, we have not won the Champions League yet, Jack, but we were having a great season. 4th in the Champions League. Genuinely doing very well. Oh, I haven't checked the coefficients either. Because we would have got some nice points for that 4th place. Let's see. Who do we want? A lot of potential. Long-term future. Right, cool. Players to exchange. Marat Pronin. 2-year loan. We can test Thomas's theory again as well. There we go. Cool. We've got 10 hours, so it should be fine. We don't want him. No, do we? Yeah, cool. From Gary Southgate. What a guy. I think I actually did call him that on Clichés earlier. They were discussing like, oh, right, so this is what I want to try. So basically, Thomas's theory was that you can force this to go through much faster by basically just sticking an absolutely gopping great international cap clause. Like, we're talking 15 grand a week on a player that's worth nothing, because he's never going to get those caps. And it doesn't matter if they do, because they're only here for 5 months anyway. But it forces them to agree to the deal immediately, so you kind of get an answer instantly. So we're going to find out. Imagine if this actually worked. Wait, did he actually not agree? Just sort of, I'm considering my options. Do I want 15 grand a week or not? How did man not agree to it? So I think I've been sussed out here. Maybe it takes an extra hour. Buy him a bit of time. Oh, some loads more interest here now. Oh, I thought there was actually genuine interest in Matthias there. Wait, really? Palmeiras, Jesus, no. Are you worth more money now? Nope. Ah, there you go. Falls through. Yeah. So, unfortunately not. It didn't work. But at least you find out faster that it isn't going to work. So, I suppose there's that. No, not interested. And, wait, hang on, what? You... Why have you... Chat. Yeah. He was wanted by, like, everyone and their mum 5 seconds ago. Can anyone remember any of the teams that were interested in him? Because I bet they'd still take him. But it wasn't only Nashar. There was loads of them that were interested. There was a whole gaggle of them. I feel like Balzan were in there. I swear I remember seeing Balzan on the list as well. Losing 4-1. One striker does not a team make. However, it can happen. I don't think he's good enough for Goodyear. And actually, we could try to good. We'll try Balzan first. Because Vaughan will have an answer for us before I've even finished fiddling around anyway. And this is where every single one of Balzan's youth players... There we go. Right. Now I have to try to remember his bloody name. It was Axel Vol. And I can't remember his first name. Because for some reason this screen is sorted by first names and not surnames. Because Football Manager just hates me. Robin. So he will be... there. See what they're up to. You bastards! Fuck's sake, man. It's been a while since the team's actually gone red on me like that before. In the meantime, I'll try and offer him to Goodyear, since they clearly are in the mood for a striker. Unless they somehow attained one in the last 20 minutes. Nashar, Marsa, Bowser. Oh, so they did want him and now they don't. That's really weird. One of them will have him. I mean, they don't know it yet, but they're gonna. Yeah, we'll just use this deal instead. I have interest. Oh, they still want him. Right, how about them? What have they got against my boy? They do have a loan farm, dude. True. We haven't actually tried, actually. Or do they still have it? Yeah, it's Venturini, isn't it? Oh. Wait. I didn't even notice this. So they sacked... Wait. Hang on. So Venturini left and got replaced by Muminovic, who is also a loan mark dude. But where's he at? Oh, he's a Hibernian. Yeah, so he's just gone to another Maltese club. So Venturini's still bopping about. Yeah, I replenished all of our staff. I signed 7 new guys that all have loan farm. So we should be good for the time being. Some of them aren't amazing, but they're all there. So we've got loads more for them to go after. Okay, so Xira. So yeah, exactly. They still have a guy. It would be interesting if the loan farm guys were more prone to it, so to speak. We've still got to somehow get to the fucking youth intake as well. Although it'll be a lot quicker once we're out the window, in fairness. Because we won't have a Champions League game for ages yet. If it doesn't work with him, I think we're probably kind of cooked. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. There we go. Oh, hello. That's very intriguing. Loan Farm Club. Bear in mind, no other clubs wanted him, including them, technically. But Loan Farm Club, with Loan Farm Manager, did. Oh, let's see if we can force this through. No, you're not getting a loan, because you're going to be here for literally 5 months, my friend. Like, I hope you've enjoyed your holiday. How about 205? Alright, 33 grand a week. If you don't agree to this, you're a melt. I nearly gave him 200 grand a week there for the memes. Holy. No, the knockouts haven't been drawn yet because we are in the round of... We're like the next lot. As in, we don't have to be in this round, so... Oh. Fucking Nashor. Stop you arseholes. Oh, goodness. Nashor are like, yeah, now we'll have him. Now we want him. Why didn't you ask? Oh. Wait, you're not on the dev list. Oopsie. Young boys want a bit of Vida. God, imagine if there was a Maltese club on that one. Didn't actually dev list you either, did I? Wait. Wait, I did? If he's... Hang on. If you're on the dev list, why is it not using the dev list? Weird. Okay, let's see if this goes through. Someone wants a bit of Ruben Said as well. Apparently. I don't even know who that is, but out you go. Padilla offers. Kadri. No. Oh, you troll. So Axel, the deal has fell through because Axel Vol just went, nah, fuck it. I'm off somewhere else, lads. After all that. Oh, dear. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Let's try and have a look for some others. Like, for example, this guy. Doesn't have a long-term future. Perfect. We'll have him. Right, who do I fancy? Who needs to go? Derek Assay? Why not? I want to see if we can, like, force their hand a little bit. Oh, what about Guthmanson? That'd be fun. And Mateus? Why not, eh? I just wonder if these guys are easier targets. No. Okay. I can try. At least he did get a loan. It just happened to be the one team that I wasn't trying to loan him to, but that's okay. At least Axelvol's happy. Rejected. Right, let me try... Maybe they just really like this goalkeeper. Let me get rid of you. Try just Guthmanson. No, they... Okay, so it only seems to work when there actually is some interest in the background that just we can't see. That seems to be the... I thought we'd got lucky with that. And that maybe there is like a... Okay, it's not quite fantasy, but there is a dude, a real-life player actually, called Faniel. Just slide that D up the alphabet a little bit there. He's an Eritrean Norwegian too, which is always a fun combination. Actually has been at Lazio for years. Wow. Yeah, so I'm going to be Faniel. The Fanster to his friends. Yeah, I think that's kind of our business. Done. I don't see... Wait. Oh, it's only Inter. In fairness, like... Oh, is there time for one last Dingley? You know what? Yeah. I think there's always time for one last Dingley. It's never too late to ding. Let me just see if I can send them all to Dingley like this. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Now, to work out which one it is, it could be the injured guys for a start, who are in great numbers. Okay. Oh, that guy's injured as well. Now who's holding it up? I guess we could exclude the guys that have got any kind of ability of played games, perhaps. That's why we did this, I suppose. But we're not loan listed. Oh, it could be. He's 19 in fairness. He should be able to be loan listed, but we'll try that lot. What was that? Ah, you're right, you're right. I'm an idiot. Yep, I don't want to miss out on the possibility of loaning all these guys. So, yeah, you're right, it was him. I selected one more than I should have done. Ah. Eritrean Canadian, that's pretty rare. Normally I see them, they've got Norway second nationality almost exclusively. Wait, wrong one. Hello, Pog. How's your day going, my love? Fuck. Okay, so there's another problem child in here somewhere. It could be the injuries. But I don't think it is. There'll be some bell piece that's not allowed to be moved. It could be the A. Oh my god, I nearly will move them to the senior squad then. No, okay. Getting rid of guys that have played this season for us in some manner. Potentially. It's not ideal, but just opportunity. Ah, okay. One of them in there. We'll try that. Loan with the Hungary. It could have been. I don't know. That's 24 players or whatever. We may get one or two of them out to Dingley potentially in there. Never how we got. I know. Right, here we go. Oh, wow. Actually worked. Even if it's just like one more loan to Dingley, which it looks like it's very much just going to be one more loan to Dingley at this point. But it's one more loan that we didn't have prior. Oh, wait, there's more. Feel really uncomfortable. And then you got all big and boisterous, Pog, and kicked him the shit out of. And I rate that for you. You don't mess with Pog. Like, she's like my... I get like scary dog privileges, but it's Pog. Scary Pog privileges, basically. Yeah, I thought the Estonian felt like the exact type of player for the loan. Maybe it's because he's arrived this window. I find sometimes they're weird about that, and it would just like... In the summer, he'll go immediately. Inter, go away. Right, 45 minutes. That should get that over the line. I am disappointed that we didn't get another bid on our boy. I was kind of hoping that we could get one more chance to get some money for Fofana. But it's fine. We'll just sell him in the summer. The fact is, we made shitloads of money this season anyway. So we're well into the situation. Like, as far as we're kind of balanced here. Yeah, 100 million out, 98 million in as far as transfers. So we're absolutely fine on that. It's just a case of... I always like to have more out than in, though, just to make sure we're staying. Because obviously we're going to be losing a lot of money. Turning up in... Yeah, literally. any clauses I can sell that aren't to other Maltese sides? Nope, 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 nope. Wait, where are they then? It said 10. Am I missing something? Oh, for... I think that might be glitched, actually. Potentially, anyway. Taco Bell sent over the security guy. Yeah, you don't fuck with the Taco Bell security guy. He will mess you up. That is, yeah, literally more than double our record transfer, which ironically was in the same window, technically. Oh, I hope he works out. Because if not, he's going to be the epitome and the poster child for fuck... What? That right there is why I don't like mentoring. Why would you suddenly get that attitude? Spirited. Oh, he's now going to argue with... So that's going to be an extra few yellow cards a season. I think he's also picked up another trait I didn't want. Fuck, where is it? I think it was tries killer balls often, which I don't mind because he's actually quite good at it, but that's another trait that he got that I didn't. His name is Pebbles because I was convinced that his name was Pedro, and I just kept saying Pedro when we were talking about him. And then Chad's be like, Matt, his name is Pablo, not Pedro. And then at one point I said Peblo, and then it just became Pebbles. His argument will not be successful. True. He needs his own scary dog. Time to end mentoring. It's not on. I don't have it on. It's just because I set up a mentoring group one time, that started happening, unfortunately. It wasn't happening until I set up one more mentoring group one time. And now I just get these random mentoring updates that tell me about a trait I didn't want added to my player, added to a player that isn't even in the mentoring group. Such is life. But he's picked up more than... He must be easily influential. Hang on. Very international manager is Rogerio Ceni. Yeah, he definitely is in the save as a manager. I'm certain of it. Because, yeah. Never touched mentoring in the save. Yeah, I know, but my point is, all I can go on is what's happened to me in this season. It didn't happen in like the first 10 years of the save until I switched it on. And then all of a sudden, it started happening. It's almost certainly not that, but... You know, who else is it? The Illuminati. And such. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but I did. So here we are. And now the music stopped and won't work. Yeah, he's not very good goalkeeper coach, is he? Not very good on set pieces either. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I don't have a mentoring group anymore. We got rid of it. But it just seems to, like, persist, if you like. We'll just play quick pick. Oh, not quick pick, because then it does that nonsense. But I want Pebbles to keep playing. Where's Pebbly Boy? We'll get him in there. Yeah, they haven't really thought that through with this set pieces, have they? Because we've not got any more Champions League games for a little while yet. Get that going. Look at him press and continue like a pro. Little gap there and everything. Then we have to register a squad. I'm not sure exactly for what we're registering that squad, given that we don't play any games for like a full month. But sure. Oh, I didn't do a lookup. My apologies. Get on that 1 second. 2-0. Perez at least scored a goal. And Pebbles got yet another assist. I think we're going to get double digits out of him this season, which is nice. We need that from him. Hammond have dropped out of the top 5. I swear to God, if they fail to qualify for Europe, I might just end it all. Like, Reginald Thirion. Sadly, no. Yeah, no, it absolutely is reg for the next Champions League game, but it's just weird that how far in the distance it is, because we aren't in that round. Speaking of, I wonder what that round actually is. Wait, have they even drawn it yet? No, it's drawn on the 3rd, of course it is. Which means the Conference League will be drawn that time as well, will it not? I'm assuming. On the 4th. Okay, so we'll at least find out Zabar's draw on the 4th. That reminds me, I wanted to have a little look, actually, at the other Maltese-sized transfers, just to see if there were any kind of major deals as well that weren't to do with us. So, like, yeah, Dingley got this guy from Jalib... Not Dingley, sorry, Sleemer from Jalib. That's not a bad business, actually. For a 23-year-old, too. Sweetie signed a guy for... Wait, hang on a minute. Would anyone like to, If you know who this is, yeah. If you know who this is, then you've been paying attention. This is the guy that we tried to sign from CSKA Sofia a couple of years ago. We then were unable to sign him. He then scored a hat-trick against Sweetie in that 7-0 defeat to them in the Conference League a few years ago, and now they've signed him for £3.5 million. Not only is he a ridiculously good player, he's perfect for the match engine. Also, does that mean Roy's going to get less football now? Because if they've got Plam and Ilkov, that might be the most money I've ever seen spent on from the Maltese clubs that aren't us. Except for, obviously, the 4 million on Al Amrani, but that was from us as well, so it doesn't really count. That's the most money I've seen them spend independently. Any others here? That's all us. Why wouldn't I just filter it by amount? How about that? That would help. This is always going to be us. Oh, Hammer spent some money as well. Oh, that was in the summer. Never mind. Though good to see, but that was in the summer. Birkikara also dropped... Wait. Yeah, in January, there we go. Nikolai Storebur from Songdal for £1.2 million. Birkikara drop into cash. Oh, I didn't see his value. Is it massive? £28 to £37 million. Values are back, baby. Hot damn. Okay, now we're getting into the fun part. Now we're getting there. This is more like it. When they're able to pick these kind of guys up and actually have them have value. Sensational scenes. Like, do you remember Ferenc Varos sold a guy to, like, Porto on the previous save? And he was worth, like, I think it was like £20 million they sold him for. We're now entering the era where they're actually signing players and finally got decent reputation enough to sign those guys. And the guys are going to keep their Daniel Piggle. Unfortunately, I don't believe we got a Daniel Piggle. Which makes me sad. Love to see it. Right, Hamron, if you could just win this, that'd be lovely. Don't make me have to baby you in matches later this season, because it could come at an important time. For God's sake. They are back into the top 5, but like... But at what cost? To my sanity, exactly. I've got one match there. Little break in between. Poggy. Pablo Escobar. There's almost always at any point in your save gonna be a Pablo Escobar, I would say. Almost at every point. Wait. Tanic has been brilliant this season. Got 11 goals for them, and he's complaining. Great. Can't wait for him to come back and complain in the summer. Bit of that. Any new... I feel like I haven't had any, like, grayed out players on here today to look at. Look at Danny Pickle. It's probably because of, like, middle names or something. I don't think I want to change it. We didn't sign anyone, did we? I didn't sell anyone either. So this should be... Well, we signed someone, I suppose. But I don't think he's good enough to get in there, really, is he? Valen Huff is all the way down here. Yeah, he's a future prospect. He's not going to care. We don't need him in the squad right now. I was only seeing if he maybe had a higher squad status, if I'd be forced to put him in at someone else's expense. Luis Carlos Baggy. Like that. No tight shorts for you. Who is actually the top scorer out on loan right now? It is that guy. Okay. Stavers had a proper, like, renaissance year this year. Roy's been doing bits as well. Speaking of that, second tier. Oh, wow. Looter are absolutely killing it. It's the same old... Oh, Leah. Have they ever been in the top flight in this save? Nope. That'd be a fun one, to actually have someone different get promoted. It's been a while. Most assists? Jesus Christ. Jean Dong stuck with 15 assists is wild. There's a reason I actually gave him a proper contract. Because otherwise he would have just left. And I'm glad he didn't. Dingley are impossible. Were they behind Zuri again? Landing Greece. Ooh. You'd love to see it. So what's been going on so far is we are through to the next round of the Champions League. We're in the top 8. We actually came 4th. God bless William. Wait, is it Zuri? We already signed up. Yeah, I offered him a new contract. He's on like 30 grand a week, but I feel like he's probably one of our better loan farmers. Force better manager to Dingley. I don't think it's even the manager. I think it's just because they've got so many players. I think the AI just doesn't know what to do with it. They just have like 90 guys on loan and they don't really know what they're doing with them. So yes, God bless Williams. And what was it? God bless David. Who's a manager. Imagine if he had used his loan farm. No, he just randomly got over it. He just randomly let me offer him a new contract. I think it was just time. Yeah. Correct by FM folder. I use the Z-gens, basically. Just use the automated software. Admittedly, it hasn't worked the last couple of times I've tried to do it, which is why you'll notice our save is a bit sporadic with the who has faces and who doesn't. Some of the younger ones don't. Don't really know why, but it should just be a case of replacing a file. I don't really know how you could corrupt the FM folder by doing it, right? You just surely you just put a folder in the file. But it's been a while since I've done it, in fairness. Joel Bamba. 16 tackling. You had me at 16 tackling. It's one. I haven't looked at these reports for a little while either. We'll get some new guys. It's a skin. Yeah, it's related to the skin. So basically the skin adds the bookmarks bar, which then allows you to bookmark stuff. Because I've always wanted the ability to add new things to the menu up here. The skin basically allows that to happen now, which is still to this day my favourite feature about this entire skin. Let's get our old scout reports back up. I like that we actually found some guys to sign using that. I wasn't expecting the flippies to actually work. Oh, hello. Austria cooking. Sebastian Arendt. And he aren't that good, actually, because he's not very tall and doesn't have very good jumping reach, most importantly. The Endrick search actually doesn't link to anything anymore because it was linked to a a Brazilian footballer. No, a half Malaysian, half Brazilian footballer whose name is also Endrick that I would use as a joke when someone wanted me to look up Endrick. I'd go look at him instead. Or did it link to Jeff Hendrick? I actually can't remember. Can't figure out. Is it to do with genuinely, Daz? Have you got any match plans set up? Because that's what happened with us when we started. When we messed around with match plans, we noticed that it was actually my assistant was making changes mid-game that I wasn't asking him to. It was crazy. What about you? Diamantius Kaliakmanis. Solid name, good personality as well. Like some of those factors on him. Insanely wild transfer their potential. Don't really know much about him as well. Some good names in here just in general, actually. Any stupidly high... Oh, hang on, wait. Need to up it to 21, don't I? Didn't actually add anyone as it goes, but it's always worth a little look. Factors right there. Yeah, so match plans don't ever use match plans, chat. We tried it, and literally your assistant will make changes that you didn't include in your match plan at random points during the game. He switched our strikers over at the start of the match for absolutely no reason. It was mad, and it nearly cost us as well. Yeah, I've had the Malaysian Endrick a couple of times in saves, mostly for the memes, obviously. You understand, but it's just fun that he exists. We really do need to find a new Arda Güler. I wonder who will be the Endrick / Arda Güler of next season.
Oh, this is
Yamal's already too famous for that, so people aren't going to be like, Oh, do you know about this guy? I mean, some people might be, but most of the time not. Crollo, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to think. There's that young American wonder kid guy that's like 15 or something. Or do you reckon it'll be like Rooney Badaji, maybe? Even though he's still quite well known as well in the FM space. Then again, all these guys are well known in the FM space, but it's usually the person that's like, well, actually, there's a player you might not have heard of, and it's like, 40. Ah, okay. Kendry Paez. Who does Kendry Paez... Oh, is that the Chelsea guy? Yeah, then you're right. That's almost certainly going to be him. 11-1. I just want to show you the under-23 division for a moment. 19 games played. 128 goals scored. Only an 11-point lead. The fact that we've drawn a point as well. Got a 5-5 draw against Hamron. Juan Pablo Paz has 27 goals. I mean, no wonder, really. He's basically like a lower Premier League level player that's playing in the Maltese under-23 league. That's not fair. There's ringers and then there's that. Oh, ECL, come on. Zabar with Olympiacos, that will be complex. Europa League is irrelevant. Oh, we didn't look at the coefficients, did we? There you go, the cheat points have accumulated now. 12.5 on the year. We need to go deep this year. That's our task. Get deeper. Zabar feel like they could do it, potentially. Yeah, no, he actually could. He could easily be playing for any other team in Malta. Shout for F25, Endrick. Oh, really? Kobashi. Ah, okay. There's always one, and it's always boring. I don't even know why I find it that irritating. I think what it is, it's the sort of like they've discovered a secret that no one else knows when it's like incredibly widely known, I suppose. At the end of the day, they're just trying to share, I suppose. What it actually is it's usually that then they follow up with like just telling you what to, yeah, you know that generally speaking you're gonna have a when they say like, can you look up that player, it's not so much of an issue. It's when they tell you immediately to sign them, and that's their first, it says first time chatter, sign Arda Güler, then you know you're in for a wild ride. Looking them up is slightly different actually as it goes. Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, once the abuse begins, yeah. At that point it's hang on for a little bit, have my fun, then ban hammer. Yeah, it does seem to be worse with Arda Güler. So this other one I could, yeah. But what it is like you'll tell them like, oh, well actually I'm 18 years into this save, I'm not really going to take signing suggestions from chat, we'd rather let our scouts find it. And then the next message is just like, sign another guy, you know? It's like, have we won the league already? Hang on, what? As if. Chat, we've already qualified for the Champions League and it's the 8th of February. This might be the earliest I've ever qualified for the Champions League. That's unhinged. Also, how is our transfer budget 80 million when we just spent 35 million on a guy? Who is here? How far off we... Oh, we are actually... We have nearly double the points of Goodyear. I didn't realise how big the gap was between us and 6th place. Hot dog. Arda Güler has staff ability. I think he's still playing. Oh. Or not. Bro's just gone from the database. Well, that solves us a lot of problems for the future. No. I've learned barely anything about football from playing this game, especially footballers, because most of the time I spend my time playing in the lower leagues where I'm managing mostly not real players. And yeah, that's it pretty much. Today is a good day. We are free from it. I kind of want to... Happy to stay. Good stuff. The bookmark... Oh, it's... Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. Neither does that. The problem is I can't get rid of them because, as it turns out, the game is broken and won't let you remove bookmarks. So that's fun. That was something we learned the other day. Women's players. That'll be fine, though, because it's something new to me, right? That'll be interesting to me, at least for the first year of it, or at least for the first couple of months. I'll find that intriguing. I still wish you could do like old retro saves where it was just part of the game and they had all the historic data. How sick would that be? Unless you're like, oh, probably, yeah. But, you know, we'll handle that the same way we handle anything else. We just ignore it, move on, and go, no! Bad Kuma. Like, basically. I won't have people gooning in my chat. How dare you? Only one I can goon, no one else can. Oh dear, the Potter's pulled his groin. Just one got a bit affected by that. Santa Clara, they're always fun. Anyone new? I might have to reset these again at the start of next season, I think. They're getting a bit... Ah! Just as I say that, they bring us results. Albeit in small numbers, but they are here nevertheless. Yeah, you can, Thomas. This was the exact thing. So, like, you can go to bookmarks here, and then you can go to manage bookmarks, and then you can go click a bookmark. And then... and then, yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, chat. Success! Unless this is going to ask me to remove coefficients. No, it does work! Oh! It is a blessed day. We don't need the unwanted list on here either. So, it does work. It's shit. I say it does work. It doesn't... Okay, so I can't get rid of that one for some reason. Oh, wait. Yep, got it. Now let me go re-add Malta. So it does work, it's just janky as all hell. It's being held together with duct tape and good vibes. Right. Let's just get Malta back again. This is where my control D key... At least I don't have to scroll anymore. Restart the save? I think I should really. Just for the memes. Pog is... Well, she leads... She's my leader anyway. I think what it is it's actually, you are actually selecting it, it's just not showing it in the interface. So as long as you can get it clicked once when it highlights it, then it is technically selected. That seems to be my new opinion of it. I didn't actually try to delete anything before because I was worried it might just, I don't know, blow up the whole world knowing Football Manager, right? It's hard to know what it's going to do at any given time. ECL teams get. So Zabar got Olympiakos, and that's it. Because the others obviously went... Bikikara got top 8, so they're not actually in it yet. Fuck it, I'm quick picking. Quick picking gives way better results. Because it actually picks a proper team. I'll put Jezanovic in for this game. Why the fuck not? Let Pebbles have a little break. Bro deserves it. Reynoso's let me down a little bit in scoring this year. Like, 27 is still a good amount in terms of his overall goal contributions, but he's hit 40. Get this, he's... we're still here. We're still in it. We're into the knockouts, but we are not actually eligible for a game at the moment because we got 4th place, which is, I believe, to this date, the highest we've ever finished. We went unbeaten. There was only one game I feel like we didn't go the way it should have done, and that was the Marseille game where they scored 2 shots off of their 2 shots on target. And, yeah, off of, what was it, 3.2 XG? No, 0.32 XG. But it happens, right? We were good against everybody else. Got draws against City. Sorry, got draws against... Wow, that was much closer than it should have been. We got draws against Bayern and Liverpool away from home, and we beat City at home, which is about as good as you can be. I think we've got a real deep push on us this year. Huh? Oh, I knew there was someone I'd forgotten about. Oh, hang on, you're worth money again now. Oh, delicious. Oh, perfect. Where's the one about... I'll just sell you then. Oh. Why do you have to be a good lad? Let me just see what the intermediary says. Nothing. Fair enough. Point being, Mateus is going to be a delightful sale at some... Then again, he wasn't even really a flip, was he? He was a guy I wanted to sign anyway. I just couldn't afford. Has it... Only bad part has a great one. Surely that's a good thing, right? I wish Fulham had a good women's team. Like, it sucks the fact that I'm going to have to get an external database to play as Fulham women next year. Which I will be. It'll probably be my offline save. I think that's going to be super fun. But unfortunately, particularly as we were one of the pioneers of the sort of re-emergence of the women's game, and then they fucked it. Deep, well, you be careful. You stay chill. You hush yourself, baby. Oh, I see. So, yeah, so you can't do like a Road to Glory save. Yeah, fair enough. Whereas I am actually in the position where I can do that. Doncaster, I remember that being a team, and then just ran... What happened to Doncaster Bells? Because I like... all of my favourite women's teams are the ones that are not, like, men's teams. Like, where they're just, like, a team that is solely a women's team and have existed in their own right. I think they're sick. Like, is it Glasgow City that exists in that same way? Done in Europe reasonably well. Sweetie and Hamron both got knocked out of the group stage of the Europa League this year, unfortunately. Had some bottle job results. Whereas, on the other hand, in the Conference League, Zabar came, like, 9th and Bikikara came, like, 6th. The league replaced them with Man City. Well, that's shit. It's just Doncaster team. I guess, but at least he's got a different name, right? I just like the fact that there's a slight differentiation. It's like discovering a shiny. Right, Thursday time. Zabar, you up? London City, there you go. I love how it's all just like insert place that has loads of teams in the city. It's like London, like that's brave claiming to be London City. You ain't an airport. Oh, good. Watch it be a... Oh, as if. Well, you know, you can take the FM out of the bullshit, but you can't take the bullshit out of FM. Right, so that's the bar out of Europe, pretty much. Good. Damn near equal game, 3-0. Such is life. I expect that I'll end up drawing Bikikara in the next round as well. Vieira on the move. No. He's very much not on the move. I mean, he is because he's like running for his bus or something, but that's about it. Now we just have to push through and get to Youth Intake Day. I don't know what we're excited about. One of these days, we're just going to be promised a shit Youth Intake will actually have a usable player in it. I just don't think it's going to be this year somehow. Oh, yes, sorry. Basically, Matthew, I get asked that question so much that I just assume it relates to the current season. Yes, so the only real success that a multi-side has had in Europe so far, and none of us have won anything, was Sweetie reaching the Europa Conference League final one time. They lost, I think it was 1-0 to Marseille. Got battered, didn't have a shot until like the 87th minute. Then had 2 insane chances, which they should have buried, in fairness. So they could have been better, and we've been to a final ourselves once as well. But that's about it. But we're back with a new mindset this year, and things are going a lot better. Like I feel like now we're going to enter a period where we can be regularly pushing like semi-finals and finals again, because we kind of fluked our way there. End up saving the manner which happens a bit janky. Oh really? Okay, I'll save that for later then. That sounds intriguing. Quick picky. Oh, Gutierrez is back. I mean, you're not starting this in a million years, but that's good news. So we're literally going to miss him for a grand total of the half of the game that he got injured in. Can't really ask for more than that. We'll bring in... Get the Pebster back in. 7 goals and 5 assists this season is solid. From Segunda Volante is pretty decent. Yeah, Reynoso has been sensational. Like, he's definitely going to score less goals this season, but he's still contributing assists, which is all I can really ask. What's his total? Yeah, so he's got 27 in all comps this year, in all things. If you could just get to like mid-35s, I'd be happy with that. David Mensah, I thought, oh, that'd be sick. That's the exact type of thing I'm on about. Okay. Oh, Oscarson's playing for them. One of these days, Perez is going to step up. Once he finds the lady who meets all the requirements I was talking about earlier, he's going to win that Ballon d'Or, let me tell you. Just probably not going to be for a while. Right, come on. 6-0. There you go. Melito literally are... We are Ronaldo towards Luxembourg. Reynoso scores a hat-trick. Perez gets a goal. 2 more assists for the Pebster. Goal for Gert Gillet. What a game he had as well. And Padillas missed a penalty. This could have actually been even more. We take that. Goal difference is good. Ballon d'Or, yeah, we had loads. I'm trying to think who it was, but we definitely had a guy win the Ballon d'Or multiple times with MTK. It took a while to get there. And I don't think we're quite there yet. It's going to take a little bit longer. But I feel like it is going to be Reynoso. If someone's going to win the Ballon d'Or from us, it's going to be him. I'd say without a doot. Right. FM. It has been saving after each game, right? Let me just make sure it... Let me just save it anyway, for the memes. This is that graphic. Nice. Oh, that's quite a few, actually. Okay, I'll have to have a proper read of that later. That sounds kind of cool. Some save ideas there, potentially. 8 in the box against Brazil. As in the forward box? That's dope. That's aggressive. I like that. God, he's just getting better and better, isn't he? It's annoying that he's become resilient now instead of a model citizen, but, like, it's right on the line, so I'm okay with that. He's phenomenal. And I feel like he's got more to go. The fact that he's still only got 2 caps. He is him. Or he will be him, anyway. Wait, is that like a 14-day rest now? It is. I think the Champions League game is in there, is it not? It's usually this little miss week here. Lewis as well. Yeah, true. We just dump a random friendly in here against... Where are my boys? Where you at, Pirate Noises? There we go. You got a big TV deal? Really? What was the deal? Like, what was it by terms of like what it was to what it is now? I'm curious because we've not seen any real changes to the TV deal in the save. Like the vanilla one that's actually in the game anyway. Like it improved a tiny little bit, but not at a rate that is like worthy of the success that we've had. Thank God we've got the proper TV deal that we put in for us. Oh, a repeat. He's got 4 goals. I mean, he's been a massive letdown and a waste of 8 million quid. Oh, Cardiff, they do, don't they? That's cool. I love that Hammarby are in the knockout rounds of the Champions League, by the way. And Nordsjælland as well, but Hammarby especially. Watch them beat City now. Well, they didn't get... Chat. Chelsea just got knocked out of the Champions League by Nordsjælland. Chelsea just lost. And that's them out. That was the second leg. Chelsea just lost at home to Nordsjælland and are out of the Champions League, which means Nordsjælland is a team we could potentially draw in the next round. This is it. And look, Marseille versus FC Copenhagen. That's a good tie for us potentially as well. Milan losing to Dortmund. Not even their face in the game could save them. Who is Yao? Stefan Yao. Really solid player. Despite... How has he got no caps? Hot damn. Also, what's with all the news articles here? Jesus. Yeah, you're right, true. We could get Nordsjælland, will get City. Then again, why would we fear City? We've already beaten them this season. They didn't even have a shot on target against us. The way I'm looking at this tactic now is I feel like we can get at least a draw away from home. And I feel like we're capable of beating pretty much anybody in Europe in our home games. Also, Ajax were beating Bayern there. This is... Mad shit is happening. And Celtic are only narrowly behind Man. Oh, imagine if both Ajax and... Imagine if what just happened. Celtic knock Man United out of the Champions League. Ajax knock Bayern out of the Champions League. Holy shit. Chat is popping. This is a wild year. This is the year that we inevitably draw City in the next round. This has the potential to be our year, but it also has the potential for us to just draw City. And the path is being cleared, but you just know we'll end up playing City. Lots of random loanees in this one. Or, even worse, we don't get City, you get one of those teams to get knocked out anyway because of nonsense. Lots of loan guys. Loan guys. Jesus Lord. Is there anyone that isn't fucking on loan? Let me just get the INF symbols up here. So it's basically all of these guys. Oh no, not you. There we go. Wait. Right, cool. That sorts that out a little bit. The path is certainly clearing. The draw. Well, it has to be after all the game. Once all the rounds are played. So there's still like maybe end of next week. That's Kwasi Awua. Mischliga PSV. You're very expensive. You're at Everton. I kind of want to just look at him anyway, just for window shopping purposes. He's good. To be fair, he's pretty good for 19. I'll give him that. We like. Wait, you're actually available? There's just too many things I'm not a fan of. Even if he does have okay potential, which I'm not convinced that he does. You're excruciatingly expensive. Wait, who was wearing a hoodie? Wait. Can you remember the name of the player that was wearing a hoodie? I'm super intrigued now. Actually, I think there's a lot of crap in this report. The Everton lad. Fuck, what was his name though? 19. Alan Ramsden. Oh yeah. Harry Ramsden. Yeah, he does appear to be wearing at the very least a snood of some sort. I think FM's just reusing any face it wants now, it seems. No one in here is striking me as that interesting. They're all very mid-looking. Except for Langlois, who's way too expensive. Hoodie Ramsden? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really arsed on any of those guys, honestly. It could be a real face being reused. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Right, here we go. Zabar with the opportunity to do absolutely fuck all. They'll probably draw 1-1 and have like 2.3 XG. That feels about right for what we've come to expect to now. They're not going to turn this around, are they? At some point, Andrew, there's every chance. Really, they still play at the same stadium. That's wild. That must be really painful for, like, fixture congestion. Oh, my God. .33 XG and a 122nd minute goal knocks them out. They actually got it back. They went to extra time at 5-2. They absolutely annihilated them. Let's watch this goal. I bet it's got to be a corner or some shit in it. Missed penalty as well. Yeah, it's just holy Christ. So this is what cost Hamron an incredible chance. It's just a good goal, isn't it? Humble. What about Humble? It's a shit pie. Oh, they did about everything they could there. Yeah, it's just an awful, awful result. At least they got the result on the night, I guess. Pulls us up to 12.9 points. Fuck. Right, we'll go a couple of days because of the draw. It is coefficient, but they should be getting through that. I say they shouldn't be losing the first leg. Remember, they've created like 6-7 XG against Olympiacos and only conceded like 2, and they've lost the tie 6-5. They've got to be better than that. It's just, oh man, that's a sickener. You just need a little bit of luck sometimes, and we just haven't really been getting it so much with those guys lately. Which is a shame. Originally, I thought that was a win for Zabar. But then I saw the E was on the other side and it just broke my damn heart. Right, Gutierrez is back, which is perfect, because that means by the time we're able to play again, like properly, he'll be fit. It was revoked today. Oh, has it officially been revoked? Wow. That's wild. Yeah, what was that result? 13-2. 2 is a little bit sus there. We shouldn't be conceding 2 goals against pirate noises. It's concerning, actually, that we did. It's a dereliction of duties, you might say. Reno under 20. Okay, so I know there's going to be a midweek one here, so I'll just set that up immediately, because that's where the Champions League game goes in. Because as usual, the game is really weird about this, and how you get your draw for the next round like 3 days before the tie is supposed to take place, as if the logistics of that would ever work. Who would have asked me to call? Oh, surely you're not getting played. As if they've done it again. He could have just stayed here. That's wild. Sweetie have a real habit of like loaning midfielders from us and then just not playing them. So I'll just get Hubanov back in the summer. Because I think he's actually the Segunda Volante in the future. He's the Pebbles of the future. For me. Right, come on. Another crazy result, please. Maybe Leipzig knocked Liverpool out. Ah, maybe not. But Juve are through. And remember, Juve was struggling. So they're actually probably a worse side. Also, Said. Oh, Nabil Said. For a second, I wondered if he might have been Maltese. Kutjar. On to the Devilist with you. I've got to remember to do that every time. This is a good song, by the way. Pog and I started watching Lost. She'd never seen it, and I thought, fuck it. We needed a show to watch like that. Something in that kind of realm, and I actually forgot how fucking good it was. And Pog's really enjoying it, which is the main thing. Gert's now up to being 5 stars. Nearly. God, he's good. He's actually had a really good season as well. Maybe 2 seasons. I enjoyed most of it, honestly. And I'm enjoying it again now. Keep seeing on things. I watched a bit of the first season. I understand it's really highly rated, but I didn't like it. Have you watched From? I haven't, no. Hang on, who was Sweetie pre-contracting? Wait, can we even see that information? Oh, on the news. Demands first team football. Oh, this literally right there. Oh, so it's the other way around. So it's a Sweet United player being bid on a contract. In fairness, he looks like their backup goalkeeper, I would say. Could have found. Ah! Once found a blouse in the lost and found and I had to wear it home because I'd lost my school shirt. Bizarre was out. That's a shame. I feel like he could be really good for someone. But worst case scenario, he just ends up being flipped. It's a shame though, because I feel like he could be such a useful player for another Maltese side. Right. Come on. Hammerby. Now's your moment, lads. Okay, never mind. We're going to get City, aren't we? We're going to get City. I feel like if we get City, it is just going to entirely kill my buzz. Like, there's so many teams in there we could draw that would actually be good for us. And even some teams that I'd take. City's probably the only one I wouldn't take. City or Liverpool. I would say the only ones I don't want. Yeah, the boys, I watched it, but I wasn't for me. But maybe it's just because I'm really not into superhero stuff, even if it's in that style. I just feel like everything's saturated with it these days. Oh, that's unfortunate. School's lost and found blatant obvious wet paint in the heating pipes. Yep. Yeah, my shirt basically just got stolen basically while I was at PE. So I came back, went into the equipment bin thing just to find a shirt. Got home and my mum's like, "Why are you wearing a blouse, Matt?" I was like, "I don't fucking know. How would I know the difference?" Turns out they buttoned the other way and it didn't have a pocket. Right. The draw should be very soon, considering the game is quite literally in this midweek. They really need to fix that for FM25. Because the game is, I swear, on the Wednesday. Here it is. Right, okay. View draw. Let's go. Oh, yeah, there's no music, is there? Because we... Yeah. Okay. So, unseeded... So, the teams we could get. Ajax, Celtic, Dortmund, Nordsjælland, Marseille, City, Liverpool, Juventus. I would take anybody except City or Liverpool. Juventus are not that good. We could beat them over 2 legs. Everybody else, over the moon with. Best case scenario, Nordsjælland. We're going to get Manchester City. Like, yeah, literally, we've got 75% chance of drawing a team that I'm comfortable with. Right. Shirt these days. How dare you? My shirt is fabulous, and I've been told it's good. Modric is the host, of course. The hostess with the mostess. I do like that feature. That's kind of cool, actually. One day we'll rock up and it's just like Miggy Montiel, isn't there? In our save. Wait, why is it showing it like that? Hang on. Wait a second. Oh, that's his coaching attributes. I thought that was showing his stats still. Yeah, he's a head of youth development. Is he even employed? No. He's an unemployed head of youth development. Right. We'll use the overview screen because it's more fun. Anybody but City or Liverpool. 75% chance of us for once getting a good draw. Everything is in our favour. Okay, so we can't have Celtic, which is annoying because I feel like we could have beaten Celtic. Okay. There's a good chance that this isn't us. Okay, good. Even better chance now. Well, actually, it's about the same, isn't it, really? So, no Liverpool. And it's Real Madrid Liverpool, which is really good too. Okay, no Ajax, which is annoying. It's going to be City. It's going to be City. Marseille. I'd take Marseille. I want revenge on them. Oh, shit. Now it's getting a bit squiffy. Now it's Nordsjælland, really, that we want. Dortmund I would take, but I'd be worried. Okay, no Dortmund either. Fuck. Okay, please. Give me Nordsjælland or give me anything but... Yes! Get in! Nordsjælland versus Sirens. Chat, we going deep. We going quarters at least this season. Yes, Queen! My headphones beat when I screamed then. City, Arsenal, Juventus, Barca. Look at these draws, mate. This is filth. Losing Liverpool or Real Madrid. Losing Dortmund or Benfica. Losing City or Arsenal. Losing Juve or Barcelona. These quarterfinals are going to be fucking great. Oh. They did beat Chelsea. They ain't seen nothing yet. Chelsea are nobodies. Where did Chelsea finish? Okay, 12th. But Chelsea also lost to... okay, Arsenal. How the fuck did they manage that? Their only wins were against Villarreal, Valencia, and Galatasaray, and they got a draw against Young Boys. They only got 10 points. I mean, yeah, they could have plot armor. Have we ever played Nordsjælland before? I feel like we might have done, like, one time. Holy God. We have played Nordsjælland. It was 16 years ago in the Europa League. That's weird. We've actually played them twice in the Europa League and lost both times. But that was when we were shit. I mean, we were in the Europa League. Imagine we lose the Nordsjælland now. Oh, that's great. So we rest for Sweetie, get the first leg done on Nordsjælland, get the youth intake done, get ourselves home. Jobs are good. And I want revenge, yeah. They ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, this feels just like the season that we had when we won the when we got to the Champions League final, where we remember we got Real Sociedad in this round. We got top 8, got the best draw we could have possibly got as well. It pretty much carried us through, and then we beat Juventus. No, we beat City, didn't we? In the quarterfinal. That was the big test. And then we beat Juve. This feels like it could have that... Oh, God. Who's got a shitty trait that we didn't want now? I don't want... He's got a reasonable left foot. I don't mind him using it. That's just going to make him more limited. Cool. Just what I wanted. A Borg. Oh. I'd love a good Borg. Literally. Smash Nordsjælland. Youth outtake. Get the beers in. Jobs are good. England put 22 goals past Slovenia tonight. I'm vibing. Eating some chef pasta. Watching some Lost. Sweating like crazy because it's boiling hot. Actually, in fairness, this room's not been so bad today. It's only 32 degrees in this room. But it doesn't feel too bad because having the extra airflow has really made a huge difference. 5-star as a party. If we did get a 5-star as a party, I'd be straight sending him to Dave. Hello? Is he still 5 stars, this dude? Okay. Not pennies, but that is a phenomenal fucking joke. And I feel like a lot of people aren't going to appreciate how good that joke is, Stewie. But know that I appreciate it. That is sensational scenes. I once played a gig in Norwich with a band called Not Penny's Boat. I don't think most people understood the reference there either. But it was fun. Oh, BNT, thank you very much for the follow. I might not have said that. If I didn't, then I apologise. If you are new and you've enjoyed today, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Put in the onion bag, yeah. Sorted. The thing is, right, I feel like England could play just as bad as they have done in the first 2 games and probably still win, but I really hope they don't. They kind of have to play better today, frankly. That they really do just need to be better. It's sensational. Harv would be proud of that. Right, so this is full roti. Bit of roti-toti. You put your left winger in. Oh, bit of Panares. Yes, please. Wow, has it actually done it for once? God damn. We may as well play Gutierrez here because he needs the match sharpness. And he's going to play the next game anyway. Never did we think that the worlds of Lost and someone enjoying pasta at the bum would combine. Well, this is the thing, right? You just never know what the world's going to give you when you get up in the morning, right? And today it gave us that, and I think we should all be thankful for it, personally. Right. Oh, wait, why the hell are Kadri... No. What am I doing? We'll put Leo in. I'm still a bit annoyed that Fafana didn't leave, actually. I thought with 20 days left, or like 10 days left in the window, I figured they'd come back in for one more punt. But it does show that... Kadri, no, shouldn't be in for this. No, we want Birkeland, probably. That'll do. Oh, John Dawson's playing through the middle again. Be curious to see what Panaris can do. Amateus, I suppose. Oh, wow, I nearly gave him a number 12. That would have been bad. We'll give him number 24. It's like 12, but doubled. Quick maths. I feel like I haven't been doing a lot of P breaks on stream lately. Like, I keep collecting things for stream quizzes and they're just not using them. Essentially. Which means I'm not drinking enough liquids. So I'm going to finish off the bottle of water that I got out of the fridge. Well, there goes the unbeaten run. Good stuff. Terrific. That was a long unbeaten run as well. A streamer's bottle. Yeah. No, I just have this from when I went for my run earlier. I had this when I came back and I just didn't finish it. Did I mention I went for a run? Oh, that's annoying. This is like when Man United beat Arsenal at Old Trafford. It's exactly the same as that. I'm telling you. Fuck. 49 in a row without defeat. Oh, it's not even close to our record, in fairness. This is where it ruins our morale and we just get absolutely clarted in Denmark. You're right, it was the butterfly effect, or in this case, the pirate effect. Sorry if that's just rotated your brain around there, chat, with the wire being hit there. I don't know why that would rotate your brain around. That sounds like an insult, doesn't it? Oi, rotate your brain around, bruv. Nashar set their manager. Wait, did Nashar have one of the loney guys? Because if so, I expect they'll be in for another one of our wares. I feel like the merchant in an RPG game, but instead of like potions and cryptic texts, I just have loan managers. Oh yeah, to be fair, they are doing poor. Yeah, who did they sack? Oh, it was a guy called Christian Bailey, who is just a Trimbagonian Malteser. Because of course he is. That was his first managerial job, and I can see why. So they've got... I kind of hope this guy gets the job, just because his name is Caden Martin Perot. Let's see who the favourite for the job is. He's Batman. Yob Security. No, Yob Centre. Leading candidate. Ah. You keep your secrets. Fernando Pereira. Nice. Once that hits like 15, I'll switch over to finishing, even though I'm not convinced it's going to go that high. Are you still quite good? You are, aren't you? Lord. Yeah, the relegation... It does look like the relegation battles actually... There's no one being like completely cut adrift, and that either means that the teams that are coming up are getting better, or other teams are getting worse, and I'm not entirely sure which it is currently. Zabar draw... Hammered up to third now. That's gone under the radar. In fact, the relegation battle and the promotion battle... Sorry, the European places are... Hammered are quite literally not that far off of... Well, they are far off of relegation, but... They are 15 points from second and 17 points from 13th. They're nearly as close to the team above them as they are to relegation. That shows you how good Sweet have been this year. They're only 7 points behind us. They might be on for like a record... Oh, maybe not actually. Not even close, in fact. Those couple of early years with Hamron where they were getting like close to 70 points was wild. Yeah, Goodyear have been shit for the last couple of years, really. Annoyingly. It's... with seemingly no explanation as to why they've been shit for the last couple of years. Ooh. Why are they the favourites? It just doesn't make any sense how it chooses. Oh, hello, 5-star, 5-star. Yeah, he's a bit tasty, isn't he? To be this good at 21. I guess this is just what the exposure to first team football can do for you. He has 85 goals in 83 appearances in his career. 59 in 47 in the league for us. When you consider that he doesn't even play that much in the league, is... vile, some might say, if anything. Right, what if they've got a favourite for the manager now? Yeah, the fact that his stamina is his worst thing there and it's 15. It's like, wait, who the fuck is this? Bloody hell. I feel like I need another... I just don't feel like we've got enough centre-backs, and I feel like I should definitely spend loads of money on another one. That's what we've been crying out for all day. Right, have they got an idea of who the next manager's going to be yet? They weirdly don't. I thought by now it would have had like at least an option as to who the next manager is going to be. Right, Norgeland, let's go. What could possibly go wrong? Right. Quick picky. In we come. Perez, Reynoso, Padilla. You in there. Who's done better this season, Palacio or Lahovi? Lahovi. Just not even close, is it? In fact, I don't know why I was persisting with Palacio, because Lahovi has done the business. Now, admittedly, actually, wait. Quality of opposition does matter, though, doesn't it? Lahovi would have played a lot more weaker games than Palacio. When's Inter 25 coming out? When they release it. Same time as always, I suspect. It's actually out now. I'm just playing this game for the vibes, for the retro feel, you know? I'm a retro gamer. It'll be probably either really late October or really early November. That's usually the window. I'd say from about the 20th of October through to the end of November, that's the window it kind of operates in. So anyway, unless there's differences this year because of FM25, but yeah. I just can't wait. I want to see some information about it. I want to see fucking anything, right? Like, oh, show me some match engine footage, damn it. Let's see. That'll be okay. This is a tune. Pebbles is getting better at the role as well. Like, he's now up to 2.5 stars as the Segunda. 6 goals and 7 assists this season. He's overperformed both categories. Try to code that. Why would you not want to dress like me, I tell you? I'm a style icon. Pog and I went to Tesco yesterday, and she was just like, wow, we dress really different. Because she was, you know, how she's all like her, what she calls bicore, whereas I was just in like flannel shorts and a linen shirt. What can I say? Abercrombie, if you need a model, I'm your man. I'm a model citizen, damn it. We have a lot of players that are touching 5 stars now. And Pebbles really should be, too. This is as good as it's been. I think it's just because of everyone hearing news. People are impatient as well, but with the fact that we heard news in June last year about the game, and you'd expect, given that June's nearly up, people are expecting the same thing to happen again, right? But we'll see. Giacomo, oh, yeah, I'd do it. I've always wondered if I should become an actor. Main character in the knockoff Magnum PI remake. Yeah, and what? Yes, I look like the guy that would be on the cover of one of those tapes that you'd find in CEX that smells a bit funny because it's in CEX, right? Problem? Roku Magnum PI? I'm Magnum PU, alright? How about that? The Tash doesn't... Yeah, it's true. I'll bring the Tash back once I've lost another half stone. How about that? Malta PI, it works. It's a little precise. I like to be precise. Experience, I think it's just a bit of a stereotype in the UK about CEX, isn't it? Wi-Fi. Haverfordwest 5-0. Magnum 8 pipe, there you go. I promise I'll bring the stash back once I've lost a little bit more weight. I think you're just being mean now, but you're also correct. And I'll take it. I'll stand here and take it, because that's what I do. Oh, that's a shot. I'm in dire straits, chat. Also not a very good dancer. Don't know if you could tell. But I'm always a trier. I'm never that guy that ain't willing to get up and dance when it's at a wedding or something. Oh no, you can't get me off the floor. It's usually a problem because of binge drinking.
Reminder to the Voddies that have Prime, check if yours is available, smile.
Well, that's very nice of you, Timotore. Thank you very much, friend. I would never encourage that, of course. Well, I say encourage that. I would never ask for it outright, is what I mean. It's obviously very nice of you, as Krasdev gives us the lead. Ain't no doubt. Well, this is the only one, I think. Wait, how long is this song? Actually, Inferno. I've paused it. Actually, this song is 5 minutes and 48 seconds long, so I think you're going to want to have to check that. Okay. Let me know when you've checked it. I don't. Basically, I know it's Primes and it's free anyway, but I don't like asking for stuff like that. At the end of the day, if people wanted to Prime, they would, and I appreciate that. You know, feels icky to me. I give myself the ick. Although that's just generally when I pass by reflective objects. So That sound, yeah, indeed. And did you know, Inferno, that the sound of your petard being hoisted is in fact 6 minutes and 1 second? Oh, it's another goal! Ezpez. And we were worried. I'm going to have the Champions League for dinner! I have to pick the bits out of it, obviously, but, you know. Beautiful. I bet you've got loads of Fairpoint Convention songs, Inferno, that are like 12 minutes long. There's a friend of mine, and she's exactly the type of person that I guarantee listens to Fairport Convention. I have never spoken to her about them, but I bet you if I see her next month, I would ask her, and I bet you she knows about them. Because I'd never heard of them, honestly. I know, the intake is going to be after this game. Hey, not... Oh, hang on. Wait. Hang on, I'm trying to... For some reason, I'm trying to work out... Not a Lindy anymore? I'm sorry if I said that incorrectly, but thank you so much for joining us. How's it going? And we got a third goal. Champions League... No, Champions League is probably my second favourite PU flavour, I would say. Yeah, no, I understand that one. I'm like that too. Whenever we raid someone, I tend to just... I usually want to look for my prime, and if I just happen to have it that day, then I'll just raid them. Then I'll just prime them. But I do forget myself a lot of the time. Can we spot fish? No way. Which Pog was a bit about. Funeral Doom Metal. Yeah. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, if a funeral was under 10 minutes, you've done something wrong, right? Or rather, I guess you could have an efficient... Are we min-maxing funerals too much, is my question, chat. Love cheese and onion crisps. I actually don't. I like cheese and I like onion, but they must be kept separate at all times. From each other, unless they're in perhaps like a burger, then I suppose I'll draw the limit there. But no, not a big fan of cheese and onion crisps myself. I'm more of a ready salted man because I'm incredibly bland and vanilla. Not a fan of vanilla crisps though, as it goes. As Reynoso's in and it's now 4-0. We are 4-0 up in 20 minutes. Why aren't we min-maxing weddings and funerals? True, like big queue, in you go, sign the ting, consummate in front of the vicar, get drunk, mother-in-law gets thrown out. You could do that in an hour. Get married speedrun any percent. Thank you, yes. We are absolutely destroying Denmark. Padilla has 3 assists in the first half here. Do you remember the Rosenborg game? Where we beat Rosenborg 15... Was it 15 or 14-0? In a group stage game in the Champions League. This has that kind of vibe about it. Oh god, the spaces are here again. Krasnov, just drop it across. Oh my god, that was nearly in as well. I don't think this highlight's over either. Oh, he's got to have another go. See, here's a weird fact about me, chat. Don't really like salt and pepper flavoured crisps, but I don't mind if you put pepper on ready salted crisps. That tastes fine, but I feel like the flavour of salt and pepper flavoured crisps doesn't taste like salt and pepper flavoured to me for some reason. Yeah, then we lose the second leg 5-0 at home. Yeah, we beat... I think it was 8-1 or something we beat Milan, but that might have been on aggregate though, I'm not sure. Well, it is 5-0 here, as Perez makes it 5. Great assist from Krastev. This is ridiculous, by the way. It's 26 minutes in. Why couldn't we play this well in the group stage? I wonder if it's because the team's getting older as well. The consistency's improving on almost every player every single year. So they're getting more and more like effective CA in the middle of, in terms of matches. Maybe their big matches has improved, I don't know. But it's 5-0 in the first half. Not even FMing them. Look, we've had 15 shots, 12 on target, and 3 XG in the first half an hour of this game. We have been truly blessed. This lot beat Chelsea away from home. And by that extension, also drew against them at home in order to be in that position in the first place. That's how good we are at the moment. I could see more goals. Look at the build-up here. It's glorious. Okay, that... Now, naturally, it wouldn't be a Sirens game without Perez letting the team down. All this is missing is like a random red card for them. I think we might just sneak through here, yeah. I feel, if anything, we've got to be packing our boots here. Okay, that's unnecessary. That's just... That was supremely unnecessary. It's 6-0. We are overplaying ever so touch. Problem with Sirens, they always try to walk it into the net. That was... We played about 3 more passes than we needed to on that play. How is that onside as well? Oh, it was Perez this time. Bang. Pebbles is not about that life. Okay, so it is 6-0 at half-time. 6-0 at half-time, and Perez has actually got a hat-trick. Padilla has 4 assists in this game alone. He's got a 10. We have 2 players on 10s in the first half. Watch us win this game 7-0, or even 7-1, which would somehow feel more insulting in a weird way. Yeah, this exactly. He's your dad competing in an egg and spoon race against toddlers. That's what he is right now. To be fair, the keeper has still made like 7 saves. Oh, I was hoping he would have just brought that down. 6-1. Yeah, we give away a penalty or something. They score their first shot on target. Or it's one of those games where actually you are truly dominant and the game could do nothing about you. And then you just keep on the dominance. And then the subs come on and it just continues. Well done there, Norgeland. Look at the passing. Just the interchanges are superb. Okay, maybe not that one so much, but it just feels like we can score as many as we want. Particularly if he goes low here. Oh, he's gone high. Okay. Oh my god, that should have been 6. Well, I mean, it was, in a way. In a way, it was 6. I think this is just going to continue. After you score on offside to motivate them, I don't say anything. The basically shouts are almost completely irrelevant, I think. But there's nothing I say specifically when we score an offside goal, so I wouldn't know. If I'm winning, I praise. But if we're winning by more than 1 goal, I praise. It's 7. If I'm drawing, then I encourage. That's about it. It's 7-0. We are 7-0 up away from home in a Champions League knockout game. Who gets the assist? Was this Crast? Pebbles with the assist. Or was it Pebbles with the goal? Oh no, it's Pebbles with the goal. Glorious. Gutierrez. I mean, it's a shame we don't have DePotter on the pitch. Not like he'd have to do anything. Sometimes prime subs can take a while to come through. In my experience, it does baffle me that Chelsea managed to lose to this absolute mob. Thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if we could win the thing is, we can't play We Want This in the second leg just because we do need to win. Because, obviously, that extra coefficient point would be super key. But I feel like we're going to get to 14 again this year. Which is good. Oh, flip it back inside. Yes. Okay, that'll do. Outside is fine too. Nice. Go on. 5th assist for Padilla in the same game would be wild. Wait, you could actually get it, you know. Oh, nearly. Wait. Perez knocks it down. Gillet, go on, Gert. Oh, my goodness me. He ate and left no crumbs. It is Norgeland 0, Sirens 8. Vidi printer spelled with the letters. Glorious. Holy Lord. Look at this for a finish. This is our defensive midfielder. Out of his feet, bang on the right foot, plop. Where everything just works. Oh. What do I do when losing? Still encourage. Pretty much. Tristic King, thank you very much for the 8 months on the Prime. You love to see it. This has got FIFA with little brother vibes, yeah.
Been very busy with work,
Crazy.
but it is great to catch you live.
And what a game to come into in a knockout game that we are 8-0 up in. We've got a week off in between. We don't actually need to make any drastic subs. We've got a full week off. Oh god, surely not. Oh god. Oh. Nearly 9. Double digits feels very possible in this game. Which is staggering. Look at this. Padilla's taking it on the chest now. Okay, gonna face when the Z-Gen thing randomly starts working again. Oh god. Oh, it's 9. Gonzalo Reynoso makes it Norgeland 0, Sirens 9. Yeah, Rosenborg was 14-0, I believe. But that was a group stage game. This is insane. Like, this is crazy. We've never had a result like this even in a group stage game, and this is not that. Look at the XG. I mean, we're overperforming it, of course, but we've also had 17 shots on target. Surely we've got 23 minutes to score 1 more goal. Imagine we don't do it. That's all I will say about that. Imagine we somehow do not score another goal in the next 23 plus stoppage time. I will be livid. If we don't get this over the line. 3 assists for Krastev. 4 assists for Padilla. We're actually not going to, are we? Why has Padilla's morale just gone to shit? Oh my god, we're legit not gonna. Right, okay, we're gonna have to run the changes. Maybe I left them on a little too long. Trying to think what else we got. Padilla. Why has he got abysmal morale all of a sudden? That's really strange. Did I say something he didn't like? Right. Come on, one more goal. I'll be so disappointed if we get to literally 67 minutes in at 9-0 up and don't score another one. Stop flapping around, you melons. There we go. Right, bring it through. Nice. Reverse pass. Lahovi could go away here, I think. Oh, thank God he's gone too wide. Just draw it across. Oh, it's genius. It's genius. It is 10-0 to Sirens. And who else but Alberto? Anarith has just woken up in a cold sweat. Oh, look at that for play. I am overstimulated right now. There's too many good things happening at once. This is brilliant from Lahovi. The fact that he looks for the pullback and not drills it across. That was filth. But yeah, that right there is because of the target forward thing. Low crosses towards a target forward that doesn't exist. Beautiful. 10-0. Surely not. I feel like 10 is like we've got the score, whereas 11 is just like taking the piss at that point. Vida, though, takes past his defense. God, he's going all the way here. He's got two of them on him. Wait a minute. Pull it back across. Wait. Oh, I can still feel something coming here. Lahovi. Watara drops it down and Alberto scored again. It's... Yeah, reminder for everyone that has just tuned in. This is a knockout game. Alberto scored twice off the bench. I actually feel bad that Anarith isn't witnessing this right now. To see his boy come off the bench and score twice. Look at that little knockdown from Henry. Oh, it's filth. It's 11-0. We've scored... This feels like a crime that's being committed here. This is the last 16 of the Champions League and we've won 11-0 away from home. So, to sum up the stats there. Krustev. So Padilla, 4 assists off of 6 key passes. Krustev, 3 assists. Perez, 3 goals and an assist. Alberto, 2 goals. What was that game? Yeah, I mean, if we fuck this up from here... Remember, chap, they were the favourites. Put that in your Lego. Wow. If we somehow... source of forwards without make them cross back to, basically, yeah, that's our theory on it. /thighs. You'll see that what Lahovi did there is instead of low crossing it straight across the box, he pulls it. Basically creates pullbacks. That's why we used it. I'm blown away by that. I've never seen anything. I don't know if it is our record win. I'm fairly certain we've had wins randomly against. I think we beat Melita 11-0 a few years ago in the league. It might be a record for the Champions League. Look at that. That is also... Oh, by the way, Celtic not losing to Atletico. Is that... Oh, no, it's a different Lecoq. It's not Paulus Lecoq. Holy Christ. Literally, all of our goals are gone. To be fair, we were saying we were underperforming our XG a little bit and our strikers needed to get their shit together. Well, it turns out they did. Just all in that one game. Reynoso's got 22 now. And 10 assists. So 30 goal contributions. Sorry, 32. Perez is still only just over... Bear in mind, he scored a hat-trick in that game and he was still only just over his XG for the year. But at least he's actually putting up some numbers that are more respectable. Padilla, 15 assists and 14 goals. That's wild. Yeah, that's a good point, right? Bear in mind, our record win is almost certainly against a... it should tell us, right? Let's just get through all this. I'm almost certain if it is a record, it will tell us. But we can have a look properly. Okay, so nothing there. Country's actually going to be suspended, annoyingly. Yeah, I thought I'd get any more for it too, but just talking about the league, for example, right? Biggest win. Yeah, so we beat Gazira United 11-0 a couple of years ago, which was obviously the biggest win. But that's the difference between us winning a game against Gazira United and beating Norgeland, who are leagues above Gazira United. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you get very good updates about the Champions League stuff, in fairness. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he's going to be suspended for the second leg, in which we're 11-0 up. Next stream, I'll just be like, oh, hello, good to see some arrows there. Just start like, can we get through? Who knows? Why am I trying to get a team report on a human? Right. We've got a couple more days to go before the... Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you doing? Milan? What? You absolute melt. Okay, that could be costly. I'm going to have to go redo some team reports at some point soon, I suspect. I get the feeling I do need to have a... Wait, are Ajax winning against Porto now? I know, how dare he go put his feet up and read a book? This isn't a democracy. Oh, okay. Wait, didn't they lose to Spartak Trnava in the group? I think we've all seen this movie before. I think they lose this. They won't deserve to lose it, but they will lose. Oh, God. FM was like, no. You see that thing you were happy about? How about no? How about he's finally started scoring goals? How about he misses the next round? Second line of players. Honestly, maybe in certain areas, like some of the defensive positions, I may well do. But I want to keep the other guys on there just to keep them going in good form, right? But we could rotate the defense. Chat, there might be something in the water. I'm convinced there is something in the water. Spartak Trnava 0, Birkirkara 6. Now then, watch them balls it up from here. They didn't lose. And they did score 6 times. Off of 2.37 with Kieran Warner scoring a hat-trick. Yeah, the ultimate dodgy lasagna was out there. Warner got 3 goals with a 0.7. Whew. Suddenly we've started doping. What is going on today? A combined 17 goals for Maltese sides in 2 matches. 13.7. We're nearly matching our season from last year. Tell you what, if we go on a bit of a good run and Birkirkara join us, there's a chance we could get pretty close to the one we're going to lose next year as well. Like, we're getting 0.4 for a win, plus round progression. And there's still potentially 3 more rounds to go after this for both of us. I think we could maybe push it a little bit. At the very least, we're probably going to get through. Right, next day is Youth Intake. Get your predictions in chat. What are we saying? I'm going to go best player 3-star. CA. PA, obviously. I'll be amazed if we get anything higher than that. If we lose 12... I think if we lose 12-0 in the second leg, I will actually become a full-time Balatro streamer. 2.5 would be insanely poor even by our standards. Oh, okay. 2.5, 3.5. That's actually a top talent. We've got a Portugueser in here too. Yerson Luro. He could actually be quite good. Please don't tell me he's got like... here's my reckoning. He's going to have okay finishing and other attributes, but he'll have no pace, and he'll be like low self-belief personality. Oh my God. He doesn't have any pace. He is highly injury prone, but he has got a good personality. And insane heading, which is really wasteful here. Yeah, 6 jumping reach, so 15 heading, great. But 14 finishing and 13 composure is not bad. He's an actual good player. He's good. I mean, we'll never use him, ever. But it's nice that he's here. Okay, we take that. I think he's a bit more than a pressing forward. Like, he's got... Did he have good work rate as well? I didn't actually see. Sick. Well, we know what you know what we have to look forward to next stream? Getting beat 12-0 off Nordsjælland. I can't believe we've just won 11-0 in a Champions League knockout game away from home. God, when things go right, they really do be going right. After all that bad luck. And he's called Jesmond. True. You can't be better. I mean, you just got to love to see a Jesmond. Right. I'm going to stop. But what I mean by that is I'm going to rate someone, and then I'm going to see if I have a prime, and then I'm going to use it if I know exactly who I'm rating. Now, chat. We're going to rate Hood, but there's a condition here. I demand that you all call him Hood Steve rather than Steve Hood. I can't tell you why, but you'll find out in due course. So, we're going to rate Steve. Mr. Hood Steve. Right. Boom. Okay. Whew, but yeah, thank you very much for joining me, friends. Today's been really fun. I felt like the vibes have been good today. I feel like I'm back. It's nice to have the normal schedule back again, you know? Hood Steve. Basically just reverse the names. Hood Steve. Next room, tell you. I will. I'm really looking forward to hearing about it. So I'll send you guys over to Steve, and I will see you guys on Thursday, where we actually get to have a really continuously good time, hopefully, until we lose a second leg and it all goes wrong. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the subs today. It's been very kind of you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the general good vibery, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun, capybara, Carlisle honey, and other such things.